Welcome to the CrashOut.
Yo. Welcome back to the CrashOut. Glad to be back with the gang. You already know we got some exciting things on the horizon and some exciting things that happened over the past week. Actually, some big news, but we're definitely yeah, we gonna get into it. You know, we got some Netflix stuff, got some streamer awards stuff. You know, got a lot of game announcements and trailers. And we already know tomorrow's the big day, the Game Awards, man. So we even got some Speedstorm stuff. So you know, we're not gonna be here for too long. Y'all already know my name's Nano_Blaster. You call me Nano. And we out here, man. We out here, man. Mr. Khalid, man. Let them know, man.
Yo, what up? It's Caleb Black Flash. You know what I'm saying? I gotta say my name right. People gonna start thinking my name is Khalid. It ain't.
What's up, Khalid?
Nah, it's Caleb.
The one up.
Caleb one up. Caleb Black Flash. What up?
Damn. I never knew your last name was one up.
Just a clan tag. You know what I'm saying? You know, try to get the stream snipers on the beast on the crossroad streets, but they wasn't available.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, Killer. You sounding real good. Pause.
Oh, shit.
You got that new mic, man. You don't know how to act, bro.
Quality, bro. Jeez.
Man, this is a PlayStation 5 controller. My new mic is next to me, but I'm talking through the controller right now.
Okay.
Yo,
That sound like you got a new controller then.
I did get a new controller, and I'm ain't got no stick drift. My freaking winning has gone up Marvel Rivals. My new mic.
Okay, let's get it, man. Shout out Caleb.
But yeah, good to be here. Number one video, you know what I'm saying? Speedstorm, baby. Let's go. But yeah, we here.
Okay, Mr. Sammy.
You know, it's the Afro Sammy. Nothing new. Always the same. Great topics today. Great to be back with the crew. It's awesome. My favorite day of the week. Y'all should know by now. And I'm just excited to get into these topics and enjoy the show. Honestly, I feel like a fan today. Gonna top us off, Angel?
Hey, yo. The Poppy of Speedstorm. Yo, we here with another great podcast. A lot of topics to talk about. A lot of big gaming news. You know, Video Game Awards is tomorrow, which I expect to have a lot more gaming news. So next week we'll have a lot more gaming news to cover. So, you know, it's gonna be nice. I do suspect, you know, to see some spicy trailers tomorrow. That's all I'm saying. Some spicy announcements. And yeah, yo, we got some, you know, TV series that are, you know, got announced. And a bunch of other stuff, you know. The new season of Speedstorm is right around the corner. Sonic got the competitive mode, so we're gonna talk about all the juicy stuff. So without further ado, let's get the podcast started. Let's get the intro song going, and we'll see you guys right after.
Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. We covering the drama, we talking about your mama. We smoking on the ganja, we drifting in the Honda. We turning up with Sammy, one wingers with the family. Black flash jamming like a lammy, Nano always understanding. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out.
All right. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the CrashOut. How's everyone feeling tonight?
Feeling great, man.
Good, feeling good. You know, usually we got to talk, but you know, division's on hiatus until Super Division Season 1, which is in January. But you know, we still got some Speedstorm news. So obviously, you know, when it comes to the season, I believe season 16 or the 17.
We are in 17 right now.
17. You know, yeah, that is what's it called? What's it called? Duty Hop season.
Are you talking about? Wait, no, that's season 18. Zootopia is season 18.
Yeah, so we got Zootopia coming. Season 18. That'll be next week on the 18th.
What season was from?
15?
Was it 15?
You know what I'm saying? I really have no clue. I don't keep track of season numbers. I
think it's 17. But
Winnie the Pooh is 17, Zootopia is 18. That's all I know.
Yeah, 18. So
damn.
I guess the characters that have been confirmed, there's been the Fox, who was going to be a brawler, Judy Hopps, who was going to be a defender, and then we have Flash. Caleb Black Flash? Flash the freaking Sloth is going to be a freaking speedster. So
Judy Hopps right there. Judy Hopps right there. Yo, I will say real quick, the cards for the season actually look pretty fire.
Kind of like muscle car-ish.
Right, they look like Mustangs, like little mini Mustangs, yo.
Yeah, crazy.
So there it is. Judy Hopps, she's a defender. Her unique skill name is on the case, so I wonder what that means. The last time we have a unique with a case on it, it became overpowered. So
I was about to say
another overpowered defender. Yay! The class area that gets the most shit because it has the best racers. And you got Nick Wilde. This one was controversial, guys. Nick Wilde, his class is a brawler and his unique skill name is the perfect ice cream. A lot of people don't like that he is classified as a brawler because everybody thinks he should be a trickster. Even look at it, these are the Instagram comments right here. I expected him to be a trickster, honestly. Nick Wilde, a brawler, that wasn't on my bingo card. Everybody literally thought based off his personality, which a lot of them did say, they were based on personality. If you went based on personality, technically Nick should have been a trickster. But they did say in the Discord they're trying to get all classes evenly with the amount of racers, with I think defenders having the most right now, I think. And the brawlers is the one with the least. So they're trying to get the brawlers on par with the tricksters, speedsters, and defenders. And that's why they chose Nick to be on brawlers over tricksters.
Okay, so if that's the case, why didn't they just drop a season with no brawler then? This could have been the season. Judy could have been a brawler.
I mean, I don't know. And
once you cut back characters,
that shit didn't make no sense to me.
So yeah, that was some controversy about that. And then obviously the new one that was just announced not that long ago. Fucking Flash Slothmore, aka the fastest sloth in the motherfucking world, all right?
We're gonna
aka the future main of Caleb. I mean, what?
But what if he's the slowest speedster though? Like he's the fastest sloth, but the slow speedster.
No, I project he's gonna be a heavyweight speedster. So I think they're going back to back on the heavyweights, and I think he's gonna also be a heavyweight. He could be a midweight too, but I feel like with his build, I feel like he should be a heavyweight.
What if he's a lightweight, but he looks like a heavyweight?
He won't.
Yeah, I mean, and also the only reason why I say heavyweight is because he is known in the movie to be that fast, like that. He's that guy, and his name Flash. The best way to give him the most amount of speed is to make him a heavyweight to get that top speed to be pretty high.
He's a big body. He was definitely bigger than Judy Hopps and old boy, so he'll probably have some weight.
I'm actually pretty excited to play this as Sloth though. I mean, you got the red Mustang with the red and blue fucking static going, like you're looking pretty fire.
Blast
you got
versus
the
Dash.
Puerto Rico colors right there.
Almost. So yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's I mean, you can say American colors too, red, white, and blue.
That is true.
I don't know. Did we talk about this last week about the speed run challenge?
Speedrun
I don't.
What's that?
Nah, this sounds new.
No, they announced. I think we did, but basically they announced a speed. They're in a collaboration with Speedrun.com, which is the website that hosts all the speed runners and all that, and all the speed running in games. They're doing a collaboration with Speedstorm.
No, we never talked about this.
I could have
This is
sworn
new
we
to
did.
me.
Well, but okay, so yeah,
Crazy they do that when we ain't time trials in the game.
yeah, they doing a collaboration, and the collaboration begins on the day that the season comes out, which is December 19th. And this event is going to be a first time ever in Speedstorm, where this event is offering cash prizes. As in, you can
For
win
Speedstorm?
money in Speedstorm. For the first time ever, Speedstorm is doing an event that's giving out cash.
Oh, the Speedstorm gonna have to come back.
Yeah, he's like, hold on, I can't listen. Hold on, I'm trying to make money. Hold on. Yeah, December
Sound like Kiki
19th.
making a comeback.
And anybody that participates, that you could also get the chance to unlock this exclusive emblem. So anybody that participate in that speed running challenge will get this exclusive emblem. So if you don't participate, you're not getting this emblem.
Is it actual cash or like virtual currency that they'll give you?
That's crazy, Sammy. That's crazy.
I was gonna say,
I have to ask, but
I sent a tweet. You know, it's Judy Hopps. It's it's related to what we talked.
But yeah, I mean, I'm excited. You know, cash prize means I know a lot of people are gonna try to go for this because it's the first time that they're doing a cash prize. You know, competition wise type of scenario. Which speed running means, I think, you know, time trials. I feel like this is gonna be a time trial geared towards Judy and Nick. You know, that's gonna be the event, and probably, you know, duking it out to see who could get the best time to get that prize. But you know, that's just speculation. They haven't really told us exactly what's gonna happen. But I do know how speedrunners work, and the speed running, to me, the best way to do a speed run in the Speedstorm is a time trial. So I mean,
Yeah, I know Speedstorm and speed running in general is like, you know, how fast you can beat a game. So like some games might take, if you play normally, like 12 hours, but then some speedrunners, they can beat it in like 2. Maybe they find like walls you can skip or whatever. See how fast they can
be
be
doing a great wall skip.
But,
That's crazy.
and I guess in a racing game, yeah, speedrunning would probably be some time trial or something. Hopefully it's regulated, because if it's something where you have to have the character, like, oh, you have to have the guy from Up. It's like, yeah, I didn't do that mid-season.
That would be
Like,
crazy.
I'm not grinding the game for 24 hours just to get top 200 and to get 2 shards. No.
You don't want to spend your life on Speedstorm?
Yeah, they don't even reward you for doing that. Oh, yeah, you spent Speedstorm. Here's 1 shard.
yeah. So I mean,
Yeah.
and I think they are going to do more like rewards. Obviously, they just gave you just one taste of the rewards, which is, you know, the badge, and then obviously the cash prizes. But they say, you know, exclusive rewards like, so there's actually going to be more rewards that are going to be in this challenge. Maybe you'll get blue tokens. Maybe, you know, you'll get some, you know, good compensation if you participate. So if you guys want to participate and get some money, December 19th is when it starts. I'm probably going to stream because I want to see what this event's all about. So, you know, Poppy, you know, he going for that money. You know, I spent enough money in this game. They might as well pay me now.
Let me find out this is a new.
It only took them 18 seasons, right?
I know. I mean, I hope this is successful, because that means they'll do more if it is successful. So, you know, I'm not gonna shit on this because I want this to be a more thing, like a more like consistent thing, and you know, I feel like this is gonna attract a lot of players. We might even see some OGs try to get some money. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm good. I ain't coming back.
I'm saying, you a hater. You never
I
liked that.
think he was thinking about you.
No, I was thinking about people that would. You know what, Sammy? I was not. You always singling me out about that. I was thinking of guys like Chiku, who's known to, you know, break leaderboards and, you know,
Rallis. Maxi.
Wolf said I'll join if they let me in. Damn. Yeah,
That's crazy.
yo, they don't like you, Wolf, for some reason out there, man. Yes,
Like criticism.
Spain, and
Hold on,
Brazil
they
going
have
at it right
something in the
now.
clause where like if you got banned off the official Discord, you can't get your reward.
Yo, what up,
And they give
Travi?
it to the next best person.
That'd be stupid.
Yo, what up, Toxic as
That'd be
well?
diabolical.
Yeah, they be banning people because of the volunteer mods. Like,
Hey,
but the
hey,
volunteer
you
mods,
know.
they ain't no employees. They're just regular people who play the game like who get power trips and shit.
Hey, big
So,
shout outs to Wolf's wife though. She's holding it down for Wolf on that Discord. So Wolf might have been banned, but he still got a voice in that Discord.
Hey, shout out to the wolf wife, man.
I do want to say this could be good for Speedstorm if they actually pay out, and it's not like virtual currency or something like that. And if they can continue to do stuff like this down the line, then I could see it being very lucrative for the player base, or let me say the competitive scene. The casuals, you ain't winning shit. Let's just get that out the way. But,
Look, it's cash prices, Sammy. It's not virtual currency. Let's not put that out there. It's not virtual currency, guys. They literally stay right here. A competition with cash prizes for the fastest players. All right. So that means you are going to get money. It's not virtual. It's not crypto. It's actual cash. USD or whatever currency you I think, I don't know. They really weren't specific on the currency. They just the cash prices. So
it says players. So I'm
Not
thinking,
like you
what if
gotta-
it's like top 5 to like top
10.
15 type stuff?
yeah, so that means you don't have to be number one to get the cash prize. You could be number 2 or number 3 or whatever the case may be and still get some money.
They might do it by top 100 based on like the time trials that we used to have. Like the leaderboard would be top 100, so it could be everybody gets something from the top 100.
Which would be crazy because all like the best players and divisions definitely gonna be in the top,
Top 100.
which would be shitty for me because I'm like, what the fuck? Like, damn, like now I'm leaving the game. Now y'all
Right? And here we left. It's like, guys, it's time to pay the people. They starting to leave. It's time to pay the people.
But it sounds dope to me. As long as they don't pull no Dow stuff and actually pay out.
Well, I mean, they
Barcelona.
apparently there was an update and he said he gonna pay out of pocket. He'll get he said his PayPal account. He finally got an email back and that mug is Dundee, so he gonna pay us out of his pocket in January.
Damn. How long? Wait, so when did the tournament officially finish?
What was it? September?
And
So,
you gotta wait till
how many months?
you gotta wait 4 months.
August, September?
God damn.
Hey,
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
no, but I will say they're definitely paying because this is in collaboration with a legitimate website called Speedrun, which is, like I said, the website where all the speedrunners go and puts their times in and whatnot. I try to, fight for the leaderboard spot for, speedrun. So this is a legitimate thing. You will get paid because I think the people that are actually doing the payments is not Gameloft, it's Speedrun.
Thank God.
Gameloft wouldn't pay out. They're gonna give you what?
Give you them
1,000
cards.
freaking big yellow tokens.
Nah, they gonna give you tokens, the shit you can't even use for anything no more. Or vanity coins.
Will said I have some speedrunner friends. It does not fit speed, so we will see how they will do it. I mean, speedrunning, obviously is speedrunning like a whole campaign or something like that. Try to get the fastest time or beat the whole game type shit in a certain amount of time, or the fastest time. I mean, it can fit a racing game because a racing game, you're trying to be the fastest anyways. So, you know what I mean? They could have called it a time trial instead of a speed running challenge, but I mean, it's still essentially the same type of game.
Trial, though?
No, I'm saying I don't know if it's a time trial, but what else can you do in Speedstorm that would be speed running?
It could be a mode where you have to get certain characters to a certain rank and stuff.
I could also see
they can make it separate.
Oh, the fastest they can get a certain ranking. Oh yeah.
Nah, you know what would be diabolical? I could see them saying the fastest person to clear world tour.
Wolf says game loft logic speed run. How fast can you level 50 Judy?
That would be a whale run, not a speed run.
That's crazy.
But I'm assuming this more than likely should be something that everybody could do. So
Yeah,
I
100%.
don't know.
Hey, everybody can spend money.
No,
Oh,
everybody cannot
look,
spend money.
Yo,
Not everybody.
look, Sammy. I know you don't like game loves. I know you like Speedstorm or whatnot, but this is also, I know game loft practices. I understand that, but guys, you also got to understand, this is not just game loft. This is also another company that's collaborating with game loft. So I know that company's probably like, oh, look, we got to make sure this is fair for everybody, type of deal. So like, I know there's gonna be some fairness into play with this. And obviously, this is their first attempt too, so mistakes can happen too. This is the first time that they're doing this, so mistakes can happen, and maybe they'll learn from this first one if that does happen.
Mm-hmm.
But that's pretty much it for the Speedstorm. Oh, other than Emperor's New Groove, is the rumored mid-seasons for this season too. By the way.
Well, I'm not happy about that. I want these, but I guess I'll take the slop and scraps they give us, huh?
That's crazy.
It's unfortunate because it would have been cool if we got the mid-season back when they used to have like time trials, top 10%. But now it's like, slave away. So,
no, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. I even told that shit in the Speedstorm Discord. I'm like, yo, you guys need to go back to early access where everybody could get the mid seasons. It was a time trial that was regulated, and even if you make it to the top 100%, you still get 10 shards, so you still automatically get that mid season, at least to unlock them.
Yeah, and apparently I've missed things because I think I came back to this season where me getting the golden path and stuff. They adjusted the boxes, so like you used to be able to get like a lot of shards for the character of that season if you use a season token, and now you don't even get character shards no more like you used to. Have y'all noticed that?
No, I haven't noticed that.
Well, I know you haven't, but Angel, have you noticed?
What happens?
But like, you don't really get character shards anymore in season token boxes. Like
it's very rare. Yeah, it's very rare that you get.
Yeah, they lowered the percentages. Because I remember you used to get like at least 2 every single roll. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was getting crew more than anything when I was opening up these boxes for Winnie the Pooh season. I'm like, damn.
Yep. Yeah. They upped the crew. And then, of course, why that's bad is because even when you get your crew maxed out, you still get crew shards. So that you don't even get freaking character shards no more. So
yeah, I feel like, it's a gambling system. It's a gotcha game. I know a lot of people were like,
got worse. They're like, oh, y'all winning too much. We cut y'all off some more.
What up, Sonic? They talked about the Nicken event, Judy, when talking about speedrun, so it might be a regulated event. I think it's going to be a regulated event. It's going to be like a community week cup type of deal. That's what I'm thinking. I just hope it's level 50 and not a fucking level 20. Game Love, why we got fucking time trials for level 20 racers? Like, what are we doing? This is a racing game.
I do think, all in all, despite me just having fun and poking the bear with Angel, I think this is good for the game. It's something fresh, even though it's a collaboration and not on their own accord. I still think, there's some fun that could be had with this. So we'll see where it goes.
We love to have fun. What?
That's crazy.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
But I guess we can move over to another racer, which is a lot of big news with that one too, which is Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Recently there was a new game mode added for the sweats, which is for the legend ranks, and I'll let Caleb take it away because he got some shit to say.
Yeah, they did add a competitive mode, so at least be legend. It's called Legend Competition, and basically, to see who is, the best top players, then the legend rank, and Oh my gosh, it's been so sweaty. At first, they did make some adjustments. I think at first, sometimes you can get in some lobbies where it just be like a bunch of bots, maybe 1 or 2 people and stuff. But that kind of was bad. But they did update that. So I think yesterday and today, it's been like so sweaty because now you're getting in lobbies, full lobbies, and yeah, it's been intense. It feels like every race is like a tournament. So, but I think at one point, I believe Toxic was number 1. Now, obviously, this event goes on from December 4th to the 21st. So, we'll see where everybody resides, once everything's said and done. So I'm curious to see where people are going to end up. But I will say Toxic right now, I believe, is top 10. And I think he was number 1 at some point. So
Well, he was.
they're representing for the
He
Speedstormers.
was.
Representing for the Speedstormers.
There it is right there, guys. Look at that. D&D Zav right here. He took a screenshot. World ranking for the competitive ranking round 1. At the time of this screenshot, he was number 1 in the world in Crossworld.
Yes, sir, I know that gotta be a good feeling, man.
Yeah.
So big shout outs to Toxic representing the Speedstormers out there.
Hello,
Hold on. Where is Cali Mac and Cheese? What's going on?
Yo, see, on World Match, because World Match rewards, it's definitely less intense. It's a different vibe. Like, some people, they can't hang in these, legend competitive lobbies, so they just rather just grind to the top versus, because this game, grinding ain't really a thing. It's more so like you could put a whole bunch of time and actually lose points. So the points are definitely more punishing or strict. You're not gonna like just play for 8 hours and consistently get third and I'm gonna climb. No, you get third in some lobbies, you're gonna be losing points. So it's definitely more competitive.
Hey, you know what's crazy? If you look at that ranking, I know it's not up to date right now, but if you look at that ranking, everyone underneath Toxic is a PC player.
Yeah, and this is something that, needs to be talked about that I don't really see people talking about. So like in Speedstorm, we already know when it comes to time trials, like the PC players obviously have like an advantage. They have more precise inputs with, the keys instead of like a control stick. I think they have like what do they call it? Faster frame rates, whatever. But it just in general, they have more control. But in Sonic Cross World, it's like people don't talk about it, but a lot of the PC players are at the top, and I think they definitely do have an advantage when it comes to the controls because, when it comes to things like snap drifting, which is a technique that when you're turning, you can kind of like take like an even sharper turn off of a drift, and you can do it on controller too, but when you're on the PC, it's more precise, and so you can do it easier. You look at like the top times when it comes to time trials, you look at all of that. So there are some controller players holding it down, but I'm just saying, yeah, PC definitely has an advantage. This isn't, me coping. This is just like, I play a bunch of racing games, and every racing game I play, the PC players seem to have more players with faster times. So very interesting. But, crossplay's on, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have crossplay on. It's funny, I actually do have some top 10 times on like some of the tracks when it comes to time trials. But I believe the fastest players are PC. But
I will say this new game mode is good for the game. As I've been saying, if you couldn't hit legend rank in the basic rank game mode that they had to offer at the time, it just meant you wasn't that good at the game. You just wasn't that skilled. But now that we have this game mode, it really sets apart who's the better racers, because you can't just sit there and think you're gonna go against trash competition because you're in a different location, so you're gonna be in that region pool. You got to go up against other legends across the globe.
Yeah, or farming against lower skilled players and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can get away with certain things. You get away with.
Can't get away with
in World Match, you can't get away with in the legend competition. I'll say that.
The one thing I've seen that everyone's been complaining about is the fact that is a bit too harsh in terms of point reductions. And like I said before this was implemented,
all that sounds like, oh, I'm losing and I want to get points. Why am I getting points? I shouldn't lose points for losing, right? I should gain points for losing.
well,
That's just people being salty about
well,
it.
yes and no. For me, like I said, like a couple weeks back, I said the top 6, they all get points. But just because you're in the top 6 doesn't mean you get a lot of points. You might be in 6th place and get 0 points.
Not necessarily, because that means if you
get 1 point,
get top 6, no matter what, you're gonna get 6 points, like, or a certain amount of points, like that'll just be a time thing. That just means, oh, I can just literally just I can get 6th place every single race, and if I put in enough time, I'm gonna be higher than everybody else. Like, I don't know.
Nah, if you get 6th place, like I said, you get 0 points. So you can get 6th place and you won't really gain nothing.
No, it has to be weighted. It has to be weighted, because if you're a emerald player and you're going against like people who are in silver and bronze, you should be getting points for getting 6th place if you're going against less competition. So it has to be weighted.
Yeah, depending on your lobby turnout, it could change. It could fluctuate. But I also think it could be less harsh in terms of points. But that's just my opinion. I think it's a solid game mode so far. A lot of people crashing out because coming in 4th place might mean you lose a lot of points. But hey, it's the name of the game.
Yeah, overall, I think I think the biggest thing is just it shows what the meta is in this game, and some people are just frustrated that they have to play a certain way, and some people who are good with other metas, when they come to this mode, it doesn't work, so they're forced on the level 4 technical drift, and some people who are just better at the level 4 than others. So it's frustrating with some people. Because there are some people who felt like, the level 4 should have got nerfed with the patch, but it didn't get nerfed. So,
hey man,
that's pretty much all you see.
Before, you should be a surfer now. Shout out to the Silver Surfer build.
Yeah.
But I mean, Caleb, we just talked about new gadgets last week, gadgets that could help you in terms of defense. And it almost seems like it was going kind of like hand in hand with this new event upcoming, because pretty much the newer gadgets, half of them were like defense gadgets, something that would keep you safe.
Yeah, but they didn't go far enough. I mean, the what's it called? The quick recovery's good, and you see a lot of people using power cards and quick recovery to keep in the pack. And I feel like a lot of them, all they do is just sit around the middle of the pack trying to catch you on the one moment that you're vulnerable to hit you. They don't even be winning. They just sabotage. But yeah, it's going good. Like I said, right now, I've been in the top 100 and I've fallen out as well, because I tried to use my other builds and I lost a lot of points because of that. So I'm trying to regain what I lost. But I have until the 21st. I think for me, my goal is top 100, because I like the banner, top 100 banner than the top 10, because the top 100 is gold and the top 10 is like some rainbow colors. I'm just like, y'all could have just made it green.
What's wrong with the rainbow?
But it's like a faded, like what is it? Like, it's not even rainbow color. It's some ugly colors, man. It's like green, and then it's like pink, and then it's like, I don't know. They could have did something better.
Kayla's like, I can't get jiggy to this.
Yeah, the gold text looks better. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get top 100. But I saw Angel was on for a little bit. It looked like you tried them over for like 1 or 2 races and got off.
Oh yeah, that shit was. I just Crossroads is a fun game. I just don't like the randomness in the fucking items that people can just take you from first to last place. Like, you can literally race your ass off and an item can fuck you over. Like,
yep, and then negative 25 points. It definitely can be frustrating.
That shit is annoying as hell. I'm like, dude, like, if it would have been for your fucking drill or teleport, you would not be fucking passing me.
That's
But
part of the
it
game
ain't the
too.
drill. A lot of these motherfuckers just be front running like hell with level 4.
That shit mad annoying, man. That shit mad annoying. It's like I know I can
But
beat
isn't
these
it like that one in
motherfuckers.
Speedstorm where it's like people just can't grind, just like
Yeah, this is
Nah.
what y'all wanted.
yeah, this is what y'all wanted, right?
What?
Now you're singing Lil Durk. This ain't what you want.
People think that's what they want, and because they think they're going to be winning, but when they not winning, then it's like then they get mad or
Oh, in
frustrated.
Speedstorm, I would be winning though.
How's it going,
If they had
Pro?
rank more like that, yeah.
Not
Like,
pro
like
gamer.
Speedstorm, I'm more comfortable and I know what's going on. I know the items very well. I know the kits very well. And Sonic Crosswords, I can do the same thing, but like the difference with Speedstorm and Crosswords is nobody's gonna hit me with a monster truck that's gonna send me to fucking 12th place or 8th place or a drill or none of that.
Monster
You're not
trucks.
fucking
That's
with the
probably the
monster
most
truck, Angel?
frustrating point
Yeah,
in the
I'm fucking with
game.
the monster trucks.
Like I said, Monster Truck in terms of pick rate, I always thought it should have been nerfed a little bit. Like I don't know what the pick rate is right now, but it feels like when you're in a certain
Thought it was
position,
too powerful.
you can get it like 50-50. I think the pick rate should be like 33%, maybe 25.
Yeah.
But I will say, there was a what's it called? There was a team tournament that happened in the Crossworlds that did wrap up. It was the what was it? The Rift League tournament, and I did compete in that for the One Up crew, and
How was
we made it to semifinals. It was good. I think we still have a third place match we got to do this Saturday, but it was competitive, but SV ended up beating us. I think to a best 2 out of 3. SV, they have 2 teams. They have SV Red and they have SV White. And SV Red was like people like Key, Sneaky, Confined.
Sneaky.
Yeah, Sneaky
That's a
was
name
on
we haven't
there.
heard of in a minute.
So they definitely they gave it to us. It was they were locked in.
Dallas was happy about that. He was like, make sure you beat Caleb. I ain't giving him his money.
Nah. I actually DM'd Dallas. But no, I mean Dallas did. He was probably when this game first came out, he recruited a lot of the top players and stuff. So, they're definitely a super strong team. But what ended up happening in the final is SV White ended up beating SV Red. So it was kind of like how like Brazil, people were scared it was gonna be Imperial Brazil versus Brazil.
Yeah.
Well, in Speedstorm or in Crossworlds, it was that's essentially what happened. But instead of it being Brazil versus Brazil, it was
SV versus SV.
SV versus SV.
I will say, speaking of tournaments, Angel, didn't you have a tournament?
Huh?
Don't you got a tournament you want to talk about?
Oh, I mean, I didn't get enough people, so I told them that I couldn't make it.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm already on the team for that one, I think. So I'm not able to join.
So I was like,
How many people you need on that? You need 6.
Yeah, just say.
Yes.
Angel, just find 4 more people. Absent might be able to do it. Did you ask Absent?
I did not.
That would have been 3 right there.
That's it. Who else would do it?
You never know. You just gotta ask. You already said you didn't ask Absent. That's an L right there.
Yeah, I think that's all the Crosswords. No, I think, but yeah, so the Legend competition is still going on right now. We're going to see who's going to be at the top, at the end. But I believe next week, I believe it's in not this Sunday, but next Sunday probably. But after that, it will be the Nights Festival. But so far, that's all the, what's it called, Crosswords news. I don't think there's anything new. But yeah, I will say they listened to the community. And they did limit how many bots can be in a lobby and get more humans, which I do. That was
How
a
many
great
bots
thing.
were actually in?
It was bad. It was like getting to points where you were consistently in lobbies with like 3 people and the rest were bots. So
Dang.
that was not good.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
they needed to make a change, but they did. So glad they did. Listening to the community. So it shows that they definitely trying to make a good event. But yeah.
Because I know some of these bots, they play like the Speedstorm bots, where they don't go after each other, but they'll go after you and make sure the bot in first
Yeah,
place
and the issue with having a bunch of bots in the lobby is when they're in the back, you can't really smuggle because they're so slow, but they're still affecting the item rotation. So like, let's say there can only be 2 or 3 people with drill. If there's like 4 or 5 bots in the back, all the bots have the drill, so no human player can get those items.
What up,
So
Iceman?
that's a way that it can affect the game. And then 2, because they're like bots, even though they like, for instance, with level 4, they know the exact moment that your level 4 is gonna like get undone, and that's what they'll throw an item or something and hit you with pinpoint accuracy. So I'm like, okay.
Which comment, Sonic, you talk about?
I think maybe he's talking about Toxic being number 7 on the leaderboard right now.
Yeah, so he was number 1, but I guess he's number 7. But I'm sure he'll probably get it back or top 3 at some point. I think, but like I said, it's cutthroat. But being top 7 right now, that's still pretty impressive. It basically, number 1's fluctuating. At one point, it was Exponzo. At one point, it's Toxic. 1 point, it's Key. 1 point, somebody else. So a lot of people are trying to fight for that top spot. That's fluctuating. But like I said, we'll see who's at the top. We'll definitely go over the top 100 list once the event is over. So hopefully, I'll make it.
Yeah, I know Angel feels good playing with Pete right now.
Oh yeah, Supercharged Pete. That shit is crazy.
But yeah, that is all the Crossroads news. What do we have next? Unless anybody else, something else they want to bring up.
I guess we can go into some more juicy stuff that everyone's been talking about. Hollywood, gamers, moviegoers, and TV streamers.
Now we're getting into the Netflix stuff.
Yes, sir. If you've been living under a rock, don't worry. That's why we're here. We can remedy that. So, for the last couple of months, we've been talking about movies from Warner Brothers, whether it's Superman, whether it was Creature Commandos, Peacemaker. But, I did mention, I want to say back in June, that there was talks of Warner Brothers selling again. Or was that August? Sometime in the summer, I said Warner Brothers might sell again. And, the fall time came around, and then the news started to circulate again. And then, I heard that like Comcast was trying to send a bid, but it wasn't really official at the time. And then more recently, Netflix at the time did a bid for about $83 billion. And, they sent out emails prematurely talking about, oh, thank you for subscribing to Netflix, yada, yada, yada. We have just made a purchase of Warner Brothers. So what this means is that we're going to have a lot more content for you guys. And soon enough, HBO Max and all that good stuff is going to roll into Netflix. And I was like, that's crazy. Out of all the companies, Netflix won. But, before I even continue, I'm going to let Angel pull up the article so we can go through that. Because something else happened, but I still think this is something we got to revisit and look at.
What are we doing?
The article for the Netflix buyout.
I gotta scroll through all these damn links. He said there's a Netflix one and there's the Paramount one.
The first one is the Netflix one, the Routers one.
And then Netflix to buy Warner Bros. For $72 billion, which is crazy.
Yeah.
And then, everything looked like it was going good. And then, dun, 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 Paramount said, hold my beer. You said $72 billion. How about we raise you $108 billion?
108. Damn.
Yeah, what's so funny? I'm
really
surprised.
crazy bidding war.
I'm surprised Disney's crazy ass didn't say, "Yo, We in this too. 100 billion ourselves. You know what I mean? Like
They probably dealing with a lot of stuff as it is right now.
that could be true, but Disney's not sending a bid.
I don't know because it from the looks at it, it looks like this bidding war might not end anytime soon, and
Nope.
you got to
they
see
saying
how long, how deep in the hole these guys are willing to pay to get these
IPs.
IPs.
If if Disney were to buy Warner Brothers, then that means there will be a possibility for them to have Marvel versus DC. That's the one good I can see out of Disney buying Warner Brothers is a Marvel versus DC movie.
I would agree.
You know, it's crazy because, you know, even though like the deal has been sealed, it still has to be approved by the government, bro. And they're saying that this might not go through because if Netflix were to buy, you know, Warner Brothers, that they would, you know, they buy out a big portion of the thing, and Netflix is already big. So buying something that big as Warner Brothers, when you're already that big, you will own damn near almost a big portion of
Monopoly.
the monopoly, a big portion of it.
Okay, the problem with that is you can't say that about Netflix when you let Disney buy Fox and you let Disney buy Marvel.
Maybe Disney's gonna get Warner. Yeah, that'll be crazy.
Because now what you're saying is it's okay for Disney, but nobody else. So I think if Warner Brothers is up for sale and you're Amazon, I don't think Google would try, but you know, Microsoft, Google, whoever wants to buy them, I don't see the issue. You let Disney go run around and buy whoever to get like what, a good 50% of the IP that's laying around right now.
So
Fox is also big.
So Netflix owning Warner Brothers is going to be the other 50%.
I guess so. Well, I don't think they both have 50%. Let's be realistic. Let's say they both have like 30% of IP. If Netflix buys Warner Brothers, they'll get 30% total. Disney probably got 30%, and then the other 40% is between like Universal and whoever. Universal, Paramount. That's how I think would make up the other 40% of IP lying around somewhere.
So if I mean, if you think about it, Netflix, Paramount, and Warner Brothers are like the big three right now.
Yeah.
So like one buying, you know, one of the big three buying the other one of the big three, that could be a big sizable, like, you know, portion of the IPs.
It could, but then
I mean, you think about it. Warner Brothers is also HBO Max, Sammy. Warner Brothers is a lot. That means Netflix gets Game of Thrones. Netflix gets, you know, House of the Dragon, Harry Potter.
But you also have to remember, Netflix don't really have their own big major tentpole IPs besides like Stranger Things.
What? Nah, they got Squid Games. They got
Squid Games.
They got Wednesday.
Fucking
Wednesday. I believe it's Warner Brothers that they got the license from.
They got.
I mean,
are you saying like actual like
they got K-pop Demon
Hunter? Their own original IP. Netflix their own original IP.
Yeah, K-pop Demon Hunter is a big thing.
Things is their only one.
No, they have other shows that are only Netflix.
K-pop Demon Hunter.
Yeah, they probably got their own other shows that are their own originals. But I'm saying the biggest tentpoles that can compete with like Harry Potter, or Lord of the Rings, or whatever. Like that's Stranger Things.
Yeah, I can't think of. I mean, Squid Games is up there too. But I think Stranger Things is a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like you can put Stranger Things in the movie theaters. I don't think you could put Squid Games in the movie theater and make money like Stranger Things would.
Yeah, Stranger Things is.
I don't know, bro. Because
what do you mean you can't put Squid Games in the theaters?
When they put K-pop Demon Hunters in the theaters, it went crazy, bro.
Yeah, but that's different. That's a different kind of medium now. No, that's like you're leaning towards like animation and like anime. Those usually do good in theaters.
Damn, that's crazy.
At one point,
Damn, that's crazy.
I thought you were just talking about like things that
IPs.
Netflix own.
Yeah, like
No, I'm talking
IPs.
about like their biggest IPs. When you talk about Netflix, what's one of the first big IPs that you think about?
Isn't K-pop Demon Hunters now one of those?
Yeah, you could say that. Okay, then I'll give you 2. But everybody else got like at least 10.
Hey man, Netflix grown, man. Netflix is
But that's what I'm saying. If they get Warner Brothers, it won't just be just the 2. It'll be DC. It'll be Harry Potter. It'll be Lego. It'll be whoever else. Mortal
Shit,
Kombat.
for all we know, Netflix might actually make DC fire again.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. You don't get Netflix a chance.
We never
You know,
know.
this could be Netflix way to compete with Disney, with Marvel, and Netflix can cook up DC way better than fucking Warner Brothers was doing. You never know. They got the resources.
They could. The only issue is it's not about if they can cook with them or not. The only issue is will you commit to theatrical releases? And right now, Hollywood is upset and they're trying to block this deal. Trump said if anyone but Paramount buys Warner Brothers, it'll be hard for them to get the deal to go through.
You can't
They
take what
already-
Trump says serious.
Really? He said, I'm going to do tariffs. The whole world got tariffs. Even
You
your
can't
best
take it
buds.
serious.
Even your
Yeah,
best
they held
buds
you
north
back
of
on
the
it.
border got tariffs.
No, I mean, Trump can say that, but I mean, there is a case in point that the government will look at this and be like, "Yo, is this, you know, is Netflix going to get a big portion of this monopoly because
They
you
will.
know, they're buying a big company. I'll forget Prime Video is also up there too. So I mean, Prime Video
hold
have
on.
their own things too. So
Before Disney bought Fox, wasn't Fox a big piece in Hollywood as well? Remember,
Mm.
Fox had Alien, Fox had Predator, Fox had what do you call it, the X-Men. They had a lot. They got the Simpsons, they got Family Guy. Fox got a lot of IP. Disney was able to buy them, and people were saying Disney can't buy them because that would make them a monopoly. Disney ended up buying them anyways. The deal went through.
Yeah.
is that why Disney is not trying to buy Warner Brothers? Is because they know they will get denied instantly?
That's a possibility.
Can you imagine Disney owning both Marvel and DC? Do you know how diabolical that is?
At that point, no one's competing with you. If you got all that IP, no one's competing. It's not even just DC, Angel. Imagine if Disney owned Harry Potter.
Oh my god, yeah. That's probably why Disney ain't going. It didn't even try to attempt to buy it because they
Can
know
you
they'll get
imagine
denied, bro.
Watching a Harry Potter movie and the Disney logo shoots up first.
Like
That's
that's
crazy.
crazy. Yeah, I think Disney's already too big. They'll deny that shit too quick because then
They got Star
Disney would
Wars.
officially own the monopoly at that point.
Yeah. I don't care if it's a 60% monopoly. That monopoly is just devastating for anybody in the movie industry. But like, we're not even talking about Sony. Sony didn't even try and put up a deal.
Oh yeah, Sony Pictures and shit. They didn't do no deal. They didn't even bid for it. That's crazy.
I think the bigger franchises right now in terms of movies is Sony, Warner Brothers, but they're getting sold out. So can we even say they're big? But they're still there. Disney,
You know what's so funny? Sony actually owned K-pop Demon Hunters at first, but then I think they didn't think it was gonna
do
like
good.
be as lit, so Netflix ended up getting them, and then it blew
Yeah,
up.
I've noticed Netflix been over the years with buying off people's like hand-me-downs, but it turns out good for them.
Yep.
You know what they say? One person's trash is another person's treasure. So, you know,
Yep. And
I'll
it's
say
crazy
that
because Sony
go ahead.
Sony wanted to be the ones to like I guess owned like the next movie for K-pop Demon Hunters, but
That's crazy.
Netflix said nah. That's ours now.
That shit. You had your chance. You drew it all over it, slobbered over it, and threw it out. Said it wasn't good, and then now you want to get it because it's good. That's crazy.
Now I think like one of the biggest things, and this is actually a big concern for me as well, is since if Netflix gets them,
The theatrical releases.
The theatrical releases,
Yes.
but I will say, K-pop Demon Hunters, at first it was just on the streaming platforms, and people were saying, "Yo, they should be released in theaters," and then Netflix actually put them in theaters, and it did well. So it's a possibility.
Yeah, but who's to say Netflix doesn't pick and choose? Okay, hypothetical here, right?
No, they can't pick and choose.
My thing is, okay, they get DC. I'm not even talking about the whole umbrella of like Warner Brothers. I'm just saying DC. What if they're like, yeah, we got DC content coming, and we already know Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, whoever part of the Justice League is gonna get their own movies because they're the Justice League, right? And then Netflix is like, but all these other guys, like Static Shock, fuck no. You're going on the streaming platform. You never get in a movie going into theatrical release. And even if we do make you a movie, it's just going to be on Netflix. You know how ass that would be? Every other B-list hero or cool hero that has a big, vibrant fan base can't even go experience that in the theater because Netflix is like, you're not big enough. We don't think enough people know you.
It's a possibility, but I mean, I guess we just gotta see, man.
Like, if you want to say Plastic Man can't go into the movie theaters, that's fine. I don't give a fuck about Plastic Man. But
because at the same time, though, Sammy, what if Netflix decides to bring up like things that weren't being, created at the time? Like you brought up Static Shock. The last time we heard of Static Shock was what? The cartoon show? What if Netflix...
Actually, you know what's crazy? He was actually supposed to get a movie when Snyder was in charge, and then they fired Snyder, and then that movie got canceled. Remember the movie cancellations that happened? It was a Batgirl, a couple other movies that they were canceling, even though they were like already in production.
Oh shit, was it? Yeah, I did read about the Static Shock because there was supposed to be a movie. And wasn't the guy supposed to be wasn't like one of I don't know if I'm saying that right. Is it Michael B. Jordan that was supposed to be the guy that did Static Shock?
I'm not sure.
It was like somebody talked about it. It was like a big like actor that was supposed to play like Static Shock.
Yep. And Warner Brothers ended up canceling after they got rid of Zach. Like what?
That would have been a fire movie.
Yeah, but I guess what I'm saying is, I mean, nothing ended up happening with the Static Shock. But what if Netflix created a Static Shock like series, and even if it doesn't get a theater, even if they don't make a movie, but what if the series is fire though?
I don't know though.
I mean,
I would want to see him on the big screen. What if he gets the series right and then they do a big Justice League movie team up like Avengers Doomsday, but then because Static's on Netflix, they don't want to put him in the movie.
But what if they do a series or a movie and then it does good on Netflix and then they decide to put it in the theaters? Or put future installments in the theaters based on how well received it was.
I don't know. Okay. I think everyone here.
I got an article for you
about that.
I got an article for you that this is a couple months ago. This was July 10th, but it states Static Shock movie is on hold. James Gunn explains complexities behind why. So this was a July 10th of 2025. So there is a Static Shock movie in place and in the works, but it's on hold right now.
Honestly, if it's James Gunn, I don't want to see it.
That's crazy.
As much as I love Static, if it's James Gunn, I don't want to see it. I mean, hold on.
Good, I'd still watch it.
He did.
Oh yeah, I was right.
Justice.
I was right. It was Michael B. Jordan. That the Static Shock movie was like Michael B. Jordan was pushing for it back in like 2020.
Was he gonna be Static, or was he like gonna be doing the production of it?
I don't know. I think Michael B. Jordan. I think he's gonna play Static Shock. Maybe, but Hollywood can make you look mad young. Look at the Stranger Things cast; they're a lot older than kids.
"Quote unquote teenage
actors all in their 20s and 30s. As long as they
Yeah, but
look
Michael
young,
B.
you know.
Jordan is
That's
mid
true,
30s.
but
How are you gonna make him look younger?
I guess the thing is we see Michael B. Jordan like
He's that guy.
play
Come on.
these characters.
He's that guy.
So now, like,
I never thought he was
we
gonna be
just-
static. He'd be the shadow villain, dude. I could see him being that guy.
No,
Yeah,
he could. He
I don't
could.
think I don't think I would necessarily want him to play Static Shock. I would want somebody that's kind of like that could kind of fit like a
Childish Gambino.
like a Miles Morales type.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No, but there'll probably be some actor we don't know about.
Hey, we could
Yeah,
have.
I think that's the best
You
solution.
said Speed be Static Shock. Well said that.
Who?
I
Michael
don't know.
Speed?
Yeah,
That would be kind of crazy. I'm not gonna.
You know what I'm
If he was
saying?
an actor, then yeah, it would have made.
If he spent like a year in acting school or like 2 years and he was with like Denzel and Michael B. Jordan, maybe.
there's certain emotions he doesn't act well. He can do the crazy stuff, but he
can't do the
he's
acting
not
part.
doing
Yeah, I mean, acting is different than actually like doing content creating and streaming. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, he's a hype guy. Like, but what happens when you have to play it like somebody died? You got to be sad, or you have to like different emotions. Like I've seen Speed. He can't do a wide
I'm
range.
not
of
gonna lie.
emotions.
If they didn't get Aaron Pierre for John Stewart Green Lantern, I could have saw Michael B. Jordan play John Stewart.
So
All right,
so let me ask this:
What happened?
what actor that is close to the teenage years or close to the age of Static Shock that you guys see that can play Static Shock?
Shit, that's a good question. Oh, hold on. I don't think he has the look for it, but the guy that's in Stranger Things.
Oh, I don't know if he got. Yeah, you're right. I don't know if he got the look for it though. I try to
don't know
picture
if he got
Static
the look,
Shock in
but-
him. I can't picture it. I can't.
picture it, but I think he could play it probably.
It's a possibility. I wouldn't even be
Caleb
upset if they got.
McLaughlin, I think that's in.
I wouldn't even be upset if they got like a original actor for
like a no name. Sometimes
like
no name.
somebody do their debut.
Oh, true. And that debut could be a hit or miss for their career too.
Like if this was
It
5
could
years
be.
ago, I probably would have said Damson Idris, the main actor from Snowfall,
Mm-hmm.
because he got
that's
range,
true.
and he would have been young enough to still look youthful. I'm not saying he don't look young now, but he's like what 30 now.
Bruh, I was about to say the guy who played Pete McGree is in the long walk, but he might be too old.
Yeah. Oh, hold up. I think I got it. Who was the cousin from Sinners? The one that's Sammy on the guitar? Not me. The guy in the movie.
Oh, yeah. He probably
He probably could.
they could add some dreads to him and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it's either that or a no name. Nothing wrong with being a no name. A lot of people get their start like that, being a no name.
I mean, I would look forward to it. It just has to be made, bro.
It has to be good. That's my thing. Like I said, I don't want it to be James Gunn, but then when I thought about it, I was like, he did do Mr. Terrific good, but like, was that lightning in a bottle? Can he capture that same greatness twice? Like, this is a person of color, bro. I don't want you making them look goofy in their own movie. You already did that to Superman. We already don't get enough people of color getting their own movies, whether it's comics or just anything else. So I would want it to be good. I want the reputation and representation to be good.
I feel that.
Cause look what happened to Blue Beetle. I was so excited for Blue Beetle, and then that's what came out.
I actually like Blue Beetle.
It could have been better.
Possibly. But all in all, I mean, so what side of, I guess the last thing we talk about with this is would you guys prefer Netflix to get it or Paramount?
Okay, so to answer that question, I don't even think it matters who gets them. I think the bigger question that no one's really talking about, I've seen a few people talk about it, but not enough, is whoever gets them, what's the gaming industry going to look like? Because now they got the IP for those games too.
Yeah, that's true.
Mortal Kombat, that's over there. Injustice, that's over there. Harry Potter, Hogwarts Legacy, or the next one, that's over there. Whoever owns them, like they got so much. They got all the Lego games and future Lego games.
No, I mean, I mean, only thing I can think of. I mean, for the gaming industry, I really don't know because Netflix is starting to try to dabble in the gaming industry with allowing, having certain games available, on Netflix or whatnot, but nothing too crazy. And then Paramount, does Paramount even do gaming?
I don't think so.
So like, yeah, I mean, yeah. So they're both fresh when it comes to that market. So I don't know. I truthfully don't know.
So that doesn't even sound good then if either one of them get it, because that means the games might pass going
I
into
mean,
the
I
future.
wouldn't say that because I mean, these businesses are not gonna buy them out and then just restructure like the companies. Netflix is gonna be like, okay, you guys, already doing your own thing with these games.
Run as is.
Run as is for the time being until we figure out what we want to do.
Mm.
Yeah, that makes sense. They could be like overseers and stuff. Yeah. I don't know, man. Maybe the Nemesis system gets unpatented. I don't know.
Wait, how would that
I
happen,
would
though?
say
Because the
Netflix would
studio
have
shut
more of
down.
a say in certain things, though. Maybe Netflix would want like
If
a
the
certain
studio
thing.
shut down, wouldn't that make the patent like void?
No, because whoever owned the studio, which was Warner Brothers, has a patent.
And
And if
wouldn't
there's
Warner Brothers be owned by Netflix?
Yeah, so then Netflix would have the patent. But is Netflix gonna go and track down that same studio that had made the Nemesis system?
What if they wanted to make another Shadow game?
I don't even think they can now because Warner Brothers lost the license with the IP of Lord of the Rings. Amazon got it.
So even though they don't own Middle Earth anymore,
and I don't know what they put into the patent for it to just, like, what if they said, okay, the Nemesis system belongs to the Lord of the Rings IP games and no one else can make any game that has a Nemesis system, even if it's not a Lord of the Rings game. So I think if they were smart, they would have kept it open house so that they could use it in their Batman Arkham games.
yeah, that actually would have been smart.
That shit is just lost, bro. It's crazy.
It'll become open one day, Sammy. It's not a unlimited.
I know patents are forever, but I'm just saying, by the time it opens, we're dead, bro.
But I mean, I guess for me, I'm kind of on the same page as you, Sammy. I think no matter where it goes to, it's just gonna be a big game changer.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, I know Netflix gets a lot of hate, but I actually like a lot of the stuff that Netflix come out with. So I'm not against Netflix getting it.
I'm not against them either. I still think the movies have to come out to the theaters. Like,
I agree.
Regardless of what anyone wants to say about the future, oh, it's going to streaming. Like, no, bro. The theaters are still physically here. Let's enjoy them while we have them. Not everything needs to go to digital tomorrow. Like, that's something, a lot of generation of kids are probably not going to get to experience in their lifetime soon enough. I was lucky and fortunate enough to experience going to a theater to watch movies, and still am. And I enjoy that aspect of my life. I'm not saying I'm afraid of change because I stream like everybody else as well. But just because Netflix buys them and they're known for predominantly being a streaming service and you get their content via streaming doesn't mean, if they get them, I only want their stuff to just be on their platform. I want them to still, still be like, yeah, even though we have brothers and we got all the IP, we're still gonna fulfill, the expectation that we're gonna release big theatrical movies in the theaters. Why do you guys go to the movies? Like, if I'm gonna ask,
I like the experience.
what experience do you get?
I like the experience of being in a theater. I like watching things on the big screen. I feel like there's nothing like the theater. And
What about you, Angel
you could
and
get a
Caleb?
different feeling depending on how much people are there and what kind of movies you're watching.
That is true. I remember going into a movie one time and I was like, man, this shit's gonna be fire. And then I go in there, this theater's empty as shit, and then like I didn't feel so hot about that movie no more.
Yeah, man. Bro, Sammy, tell me when you watched The Long Walk, them bullets sounded crazy, bro.
You talking about
Them-
bullets? I'm talking about the injuries.
Listen, bro, everything it's like the watching certain things in theaters enhances things. It's a lot of experience that you can. If you watch something in theaters and watch something at home,
It's
it can
different.
feel, yeah, it's totally different.
Because I've watched so many movies. Like, for instance, I watched Man of Steel so many times, bro, at home. But it never feels like the first time I watched it in theaters with my friends. I remember one time I was on the edge of my seat on the flight scene. I'm not on the edge of my seat when I'm at home watching it. I still get the
Yep.
goosebumps, but I'm not on the edge of my seat.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
It's different.
It is. I agree.
How about you, Caleb and Angel? Do you guys care whether you stream at home and watch the movies or you go to the theater?
Yeah, I can care less about that. I'd rather watch it at home, to be honest, instead of spending $50 to $100 on the movie theater. I think they should do both. There's people that like to go to the movie theaters, and there's people that like to go, watch it at home. I feel like, have a release where you can have it on both, or releasing it in theaters for like the first month and then put it in the fucking in the digital format a month later. You know what I'm saying?
I think they will pick and choose what they want
Yeah.
to be on their streaming platform and in theaters.
Because like I said, if it's Plastic Man, I don't think he getting a movie going into the theaters, but he'll probably get his own TV show. As long as it's quality, like
Who's
I've been watching The
Plastic?
Boys recently. Who's Plastic Man?
Yeah. I don't
He's a
really
hero.
I don't really am
He's like
like
a- he's a-
into DC world.
He's a B-lister.
What does it say? Plastic Man? It's crazy. Like what does he do? Like something with plastic?
He's like Mr. Fantastic. No, he could just stretch like that,
Oh, so he's just basically a clone. Okay.
pretty much.
Yeah, he's definitely not getting no light of day, especially with Fantastic Four already being a thing. That's not happening. You know how much people will shit on that? Like, this is just a Mr. Fantastic ripoff. What is this shit?
But that's what I'm saying. He could get his TV show and it might be lit, but going into theaters, that's gonna be hard. It's a Fantastic been known like that, so how you gonna compete with him?
Yeah, you'd be lucky if you get the show too. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn. That's crazy.
Okay. Well, I guess I don't know if there was anything else y'all had to say about the topic, but if not, we can
Nope.
definitely get into our next subject.
Hey, Angel, I know you're gonna love this one, right? Call of Duty? Toxic, you still here? I know you a big COD fan.
What they got going on with COD, man?
So it's crazy because this is coming from Activision's mouth. The head office of Call of Duty. So recently they said they're not doing no more back-to-backs with Call of Duty, which for me, I don't know. Angel was reading between the lines. I wasn't reading between the lines. I took it at face value. I saw them saying no more back-to-backs, meaning no more CODs every year. They're not pumping out CODs like it's Madden, FIFA, or 2K. I'm thinking maybe it's every 3 years, every 4 years, or every generation they got a different, and that's the game that people play. But Angel's saying it might not be like that. It might just be, oh, if we did Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3 ain't coming out the year later. It'll be like Black Ops 2.
Yeah, so here, let me, I pulled it up where they said that in this article that you sent me. So, and part 3 or section 3 of this article says our strategy going forward is changing. And I quote, we will no longer do back-to-back releases of Modern Warfare or Black Ops games. The reasons are many, but the main one is to ensure we provide an absolutely unique experience each and every year.
Every year.
Which means every year, like a yearly, like each year, a unique experience, as in a Black Ops, and then the next year Modern Warfare, then the next year after that, Black Ops again, So like back to back, as in we will no longer see Modern Warfare 2, then Modern Warfare 3, then Black Ops 6, and then Black Ops 7. Like we will never have that going back to back every year like that. It's always gonna flip flop now. Which is what they used to do anyway. So I don't know why they did it in the route of Modern Warfare 2 then 3. You know what I'm saying? The way they used to do games is to give the developers the maximum amount of time to work on it. Like back in the day, Call of Duty 4 came out, right? That was an Infinity War game. The game after Call of Duty 4 was World at War, which was a Treyarch game. So think about it. While Call of Duty 4 was released, they were already working on World at War. So each company will have multiple years of development time to work on their, respective Call of Duties and still be able to release the Call of Duty every year. So to do a Call of Duty every year as a same company, like you can see like the diminishing, like, effect of that, and how, Call of Duty is not what it used to be. And that's because the same companies are trying to pump out a Call of Duty every year instead of giving one a break and letting the other one, give you a more polished and finished version because they had 2 years to work on it,
I still think they should stop with the yearly releases, COD period. Doesn't matter which studio is doing COD. If it was every 2, no, not even 2. If it was every 3 to 4 years or every 3 years to a generation, I'm cool with that. But like every year still just a different team, nah, bro. That needs to stop.
I will say I know this is not the most profitable thing, but I mean, they already have the Call of Duty app that has all the Call of Duties in there that you can get, currently that in place in that. I truthfully think, they need to do Call of Duty Online. Call of Duty Online have both Infinity Ward and Treyarch or whoever else is in the Activision window, work on this big Call of Duty Online game. It should be, like based off the old school style, ground game, Modern Warfare 2 style OG, and it will have a collective of maps from Treyarch, from Modern Warfare, from Black Ops to World at War, all the best maps of every Call of Duty in rotation in this big ass Call of Duty Online game. You'll have your multiplayer, it'll still transfer over to Warzone for your guns. Like, yeah, they can implement that because they already have the system in place to do that, and just have one baseline Modern Warfare, one baseline Call of Duty game. It doesn't have to be named Modern Warfare. It doesn't need to be named Black Ops, but it's a universal title that they can always update over time, and they don't got to worry about doing yearly releases because they got the core game there, and then just add to it whenever they add to it. And while not be profitable like making the game every year, but longevity wise, they can make it the perfect Call of Duty.
Yeah, but don't they already got that in Warzone?
Nah, man, quality over quantity, bro. Quality over quantity.
I get that, but I'm saying the same game Angel's talking about, like advertising, don't they already have something similar in Warzone where they got the one game and they just update it?
Well, yeah, but this is for the multiplayer side, the side that, Call of Duty is known for, aside from their battle royale, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
their Warzone is their own separate thing. But when Black Ops 7 releases, it's not their Warzone. It's multiplayer.
It's crazy that
you
we're
know,
saying that Black Ops 7, bro. That's wild.
Yep.
And it's not even like Call of Duty only has 7 games, bro. It's just one, spin-off series that got 7 games.
I mean,
Yeah.
Modern Warfare got the same 6. You know, they got Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3 OGs, and then they got the
It's like 20
remakes,
games in the damn franchise.
1, 2, and
But
3.
you know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy? That's why Battlefield 6 is doing so good right now. Because they took their time with it, and
Yeah.
it's not a yearly release.
Battlefield never releases on a year-to-year basis, so they have ample time to polish shit to make it look good.
Messed up the last game.
Exactly, and Call of Duty could do that. They can literally do that and make the Call of Duty game that I was talking about, which is, I'm gonna put it this way, it's similar to Call of Duty Mobile. Call of Duty Mobile is kind of like that. You know, it has all the maps from different Call of Duty eras, and they could do that on a bigger scale. And I feel like you could add all the guns from all the different games. Like, I feel like that shit would be lit as fuck, bro. Can you imagine being able to play your favorite Call of Duty maps from all Call of Duties into one Call of Duty universe, so you can rank up in one Call of Duty? You don't gotta worry about shit. Now I gotta reset for next year because then there's a new one coming out. Everything's in there. And if they want to avoid, people being max level, they can always reset ranks or add more ranks like they do in Call of Duty already. I see people at like level 1,000 type shit. Like, that's just crazy.
That is crazy. Level 1,000.
I truthfully think that will bring back at least the legendary status of Call of Duty multiplayer side. I know they got their Warzone and people love Warzone, but I feel like it'll bring back a lot of the players that like the multiplayer side of Call of Duty. Like me, I don't like Warzone, but I like the multiplayer side. I love playing Search and Destroy, Domination, shit like that. I like fast paced, like Warzone, Battlefield. I feel like they're more longer paced games than fast paced because the map is so much bigger.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't vibe with those type of games. I vibe with the close quarters, like, run, slide, shoot somebody, turn around, there might be somebody else coming. I like that fast pacedness.
The running gun.
Yeah. And also the games are shorter. Battle Royale games can last 30 to fucking 40 minutes. That's crazy.
Yeah, people are hiding in a bush.
But yeah, I mean, I think this will help at least to make the games, at least be more of a more better scale, because now not one company's focused on making a Call of Duty every year. Now, they have at least multiple years to work on one Call of Duty and then still be able to release it every year. But, it's different companies. So I think it will be good. It worked for them in the past. So I don't see why, I truthfully don't see why they changed to begin with. I don't know why they did that. I think that was a horrible mistake.
You don't think they could just go the route of like doing their games like Battlefield just every couple of years?
I mean, they could, but they also know that people will still buy Call of Duty every year.
Yeah.
And that is their logic. They're like, we can not release one every year, but look at the millions of dollars we're going to be losing because we don't release one every year.
Yeah, but see, at that,
mindset
but I agree, Sammy. That's, maybe you potentially could be missing out on millions of dollars, but I say the upside is you make a better quality game. You get more people to buy your money, which will make up for the money loss, and you get better PR from the fans, which is like, that's not something you could like buy. That's something every game company developer should strive to get, because that's the people that's going to be buying your games. You want them to be like, yo, this shit was so fire, bro.
Word of mouth is very powerful.
It is, especially now that everybody's streaming and stuff. Bro, how many content creators you see saying that the new Black Ops is trash, bro?
Too many.
It is. I even heard people say it's like a copy and paste from Black Ops 6.
And that's what I'm
Yep.
saying. They need to stop because now they moving like FIFA, Madden, and 2K.
Yep.
And mind you,
see,
I do agree with you, Nano. I do agree with you that they should, not release them every year. I was just giving you guys probably like their perspective of why they think that they need to, why they need to do one every year is because of the $1 million loss that it could probably be a thing. But I'm with you because I feel like, if they do what I was saying with the Call of Duty like online, which is like just one Call of Duty, I think over time that would be more profitable because they're going to be profiting on skins. People are going to like the game because they don't got to worry about a new game coming out because it's always going to be updated. Look at Fortnite don't release a freaking new game every year.
Yep.
Fortnite makes their money off the skins. If Call of Duty could be up in that level, Call of Duty could do the same thing, and it will transfer over to Warzone. So like, it doesn't matter if you're playing the Call of Duty Online or the Warzone. You'll still have your main account that is on both, and they can interchange them, and they don't got to worry about a Modern Warfare or a Black Ops or whatever. It's just one game, and then they'll just add new maps over time. I feel like that's also going to be easier for the developers because they're not developing new mechanics every fucking year.
Yep. And technically, if they wanted to, they could go the route of like, okay, even though it's an online game and it's a live service, it's not free to play. It's like Overwatch. You gotta spend to get in, and then once you get in, you don't gotta spend again unless you want skins. So like, if they have it at a price point of like $40, everyone pays, and then you choose whether you want the battle pass or the skins. That's up to you. That's one way they can recoup money if they didn't want to go the free to play route.
Also think about this, all right, because they can still make money every year. All right, if they go that route of having that Call of Duty online mode or like game, they can release expansions on a yearly basis, and they still can make fucking money. Like a map, like an expansion of like 10 plus maps every year. You know what I'm saying? And then they can also release like, in between that, like classic maps that they have been, released, as like classic packs. So like, they got enough maps and content to do something like this and be able to make the newer maps, the new maps that they make as expansions. So it's like a new experience. Like, hey, these are brand new maps, 10 plus, that you get, new guns that they can also do with that expansion. So like, they can make it feel like a fresh new Call of Duty, but it's just like an expansion of what the game is already out.
Microsoft, so whoever at Microsoft just gotta be like, it's not about money, and let people do what they gotta do.
And if they worry about mechanics too, because they want a new mechanics, guess what? You can still add something new like that in that game as well. You don't gotta do a new game to implement new mechanics.
Just update the game.
That's true.
Because look at the finals. The finals is a free to play game. Everyone thought that's what the game was going to be. And then, 2 years later, they say, oh, we're updating our physics engine. Guess what? Everything is more destructible, and now destruction is more realistic. It's like, what? The game already had so much destruction as it is. How were you able to go in there and tweak the engine even more to give us more destruction and more realistic destruction?
That's the beauty, man.
Got a point.
That's the beauty of it. You can always update your gaming engine and make your game perform well. Like, you can, like, basically, like an example, Unreal Engine. You can go from Unreal Engine 4 to 5.
Yep.
And make it an update. Fortnite is the prime example of that. Fortnite went through Unreal Engine, change from 4 to 5, and they did that seamlessly. Any game can do that.
Dead by Daylight did the same thing. It went from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5. It was just an update.
So there's no excuse.
Another game to get it. Yeah.
This is why I get frustrated when we talk about game developers, because shit like this is so simple. Like, I feel like the logic is there. I feel like game companies, if they actually like listen to what the fuck the people that are buying their shit want, like, it's not hard to like please the people if you actually listen and actually, want to make a good game and not worry about money.
Yeah, that's why we in the time of the indies, man.
That's why, yo,
Indie developers make all the fire shit now.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been having a newfound love for indie developers because they do, like, you can see the love and passion they have in their games.
Yep, that used to be a lot of the AAA developers, but they just got caught up in that money-hungry business, man.
Yep.
The higher
Everyone's
ups,
a suit
the
now.
big suits. Yep.
Everyone used to have a controller in their hand. Now everyone got a suit and tie.
Bro, do y'all
At a
know
rate
that a lot
base.
of the big suits for these game studios, they don't even like actually play games?
Yep.
And
That's
that's
a fact.
horrible, man. That's so
And that's
horrible.
why the gaming industry is the way it is right now, because they don't understand gamers.
So
Yeah, don't suit and tie people. Like, yeah, like if you have big wigs like that don't really play the games that, you know, that their companies are making, it's like, you know, what say so can you have that's going to be beneficial if you don't even play the fucking game?
I don't know, man. I do want to ask you guys a question though. Like, do you guys feel like how do you guys, now that
What
Black
up,
Ops
Carlo?
has gotten all this backlash, do you guys think this will push Activision to do something different now?
I hope so. I hope so. I hope they're just sitting back and looking at the bad news of Black Ops 7 as being a flop. As like, yo, we need to get our shit together. We need to bring Call of Duty back to what the legendary status of Call of Duty. Or they could just be like, you know, whatever, we'll say this apology and this and that and hope that they, you know, believe us and we're just gonna keep continuing doing what we're doing. But now it's gonna be just separate franchises every year. Like, it could be either or scenario, you know. They might not give a fuck because people will still buy, or they might actually, you know, care and want to make, you know, a great AAA quality game.
That's fair. I think if they go down the route as EA and Battlefield, I think the sky's the limit. Everything could turn out better because they have a chance to take their time with their IP instead of trying to push everything out year after year and it being watered down because, you know, they can only do so much in so little time.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess, is there like any more things you guys want to add on to the COD talk before we move
I
on?
think we covered everything. I know Angel's very passionate about it, so I let him drive.
I mean, no, I'm done. Like, look, Call of Duty was one of my first like loves when it came to multiplayer. Actually, it was my introduction to like Xbox Live and shit like that. So, like, you know, I always have, you know, a love for Call of Duty. I might not stream it, I might not play it, you know, on a consistent basis, but I will always have love for that game, and I will love for that game to be where, you know, I know it can be, and, you know, go back to the old days of when it was at its prime. And I do think that if the developers did care, that they could be that, and they can do it. But, you know, it's not looking too good yet so far. Like, you know, these new Call of Duties haven't been quality Call of Duty. So, you know, I hope for the best. I hope Activision actually wants to, you know, make Call of Duty great again. But I guess this is like a wait and see what they do for next year.
That's a snap of fact, man. That is a snap of fact. Hopefully Call of Duty, you know, goes back to the greatness it once was, but that's up to Activision, man. Like, it's begin
I
to
need a
our
World
next.
at War next, and they better be good.
Hey, man, I don't know. We'll see, man. We will see. Well, I guess we get into our next topic.
The Streamer Awards. Ooh, that's spicy.
Yeah, we get into the Streamer Wars.
Yep. I know Nano said he wanted to just know who the major winners were. I think we could just cover that because it was like 37 awards, and it's like
We have an article for that, or no?
Yeah, I'll drop it in. I just dropped it in for you, Angel.
We can just go over
Yeah,
who
just go over
won
the
what.
the big major players, and we can move on to the Game Awards.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
So
Yep.
are we just going for like the more
Like the
Right.
more mainstream awards? Like we don't need to see like I don't know what's one of these the best international streamer. Like we don't need to.
best roleplay streamer, MOBA streamer, and partner experience?
Yeah, like they got too many in here. Like they just need to narrow down the list.
Best battle royale streamer is crazy.
Best FPS streamer. Like,
Best
come on,
fighting
man.
game streamer, Lily Peach. Oh shit.
Best Marvel Rival streamer, like
Best
a game. Like, come
MMORPG
on.
streamer.
Best Minecraft streamer. Like, what are we doing?
Soda poppin'.
Best sports streamer, bro.
Best
This is crazy.
speedrun streamer. Oh, yeah. Best sports streamer. Best Minecraft streamer is crazy.
Yeah, like these. Some of these is a bit too much.
Oh,
like, they
best
do it too
best
much.
Marvel Rival streamer. Damn, Caleb, you're not nominated for this one.
Oh, don't do that. I know Angel would be going to these awards show if his name could pop up for best Speedstorm streamer.
Best FPS streamer. That's crazy. Best
Hidden
strategy
Gem
game
Award.
streamer. Best reality. Basically, they got a streamer of a best streamer for every genre of games.
Hold on, Angel, this could have been you. The Hidden Gem Award, recognizing a growing streamer averaging under 200 views this year. This award goes to a true hidden gem that deserves the shine.
Where do you see the Hidden Gem one?
It's the 6th award.
Oh, no, I'm over here in the 16th award, the 6th award, the Hidden Gem. Oh yeah, under 200 viewers. Damn, how come I wasn't nominated for this? The Poppy a Speedstorm? Come on now. I am a Hidden Gem. They're haters, bro. That's all it is.
That's a lot of people under 200 views.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. So I mean,
You probably hit like 300 views one day, and there's like, nah, fuck him, not him.
Oh, shout out to Platboy Max.
best vertical live streamer,
Best music streamer.
stream
Yeah, they
game
got a
of the
lot.
year. This was Peak. Wow.
Good evening, Carlos. How you doing?
Best content organization, Face Clan. Crazy. Best international, best stream duo. Wow, they
Best
have stream
vertical live
duos
stream is
now.
crazy. I guess so. Yeah, I think Agent and Emily won that, if I'm not mistaken.
Best stream collab, Tyson and LeBron James. Damn. Best marathon stream, Mafia 3. I mean, of course. I mean,
Yep. It was either that or Streamer University.
Yeah.
best streamed event, Streamer University. They win that too.
Yeah.
Like I won Mafiathon 3 and Streamer University. That's crazy. Best stream series is In the Booth. Best VTuber, Burnt Peanut. I have been seeing a lot of Burnt Peanut on my YouTube feed, so I mean, I can see that.
Especially with the Arc Raiders.
Yeah.
Arc Raiders, man. He started war in Arc Raiders.
He did, man.
It's crazy. This shit got so aggressive out of nowhere.
Are you
Shout out
streaming
Neymar.
Queso? That's just chatting streamer. Kai. Okay. Rising Star Wars. Under 1,000 average viewers. Best breakout streamer. You know what's crazy? I don't know none of these people. Other than Rakai, because of Kai. I don't know none of these people.
Yeah.
Wendeley, DDG. I mean, I think I heard DDG a lot, but Vanilla Mace, I don't know none of those people.
I know DDG because I
know
was watching
DDG.
DDG from the beginning of YouTube when it started popping off on vlogs.
Mm-hmm.
Back when DDG had the hair. Pontiac made DDG.
Streamer Choice Awards. Oh, what about streamers? Okay. Ace in the Wing, Legacy Award, Sapphire Award, Gamer of the Year, Queso.
Gamer of the year. Damn.
Okay. Shout out Mr. Queso.
And then obviously the big one, Streamer of the Year, I Show Speed, baby.
You got that worldly presence, man.
Yo, fun fact, guys. I don't know if you know this, but I Show Speed has been training in the WWE Performance Center. Like you might see I Show Speed as a wrestler, and I'm about to be lit, bro, because that motherfucker could do things. He might be like a Logan Paul level type of celebrity wrestler.
Hey, that'd be dope. Possibly. I actually think Logan. A lot of people hate on Logan Paul, but I think as a wrestler, he actually did really good as a heel.
No, he is. He's a phenomenal like athlete. Like, he does some crazy things in WWE, and you know, yeah, a lot of people hate him obviously because of the whatever controversy that he has on his YouTube or whatever else. But like as a performer, like that man has definitely, you know, done some things that made me think like, damn, you good for, you know, not doing this. And fun fact, he actually stopped doing what he's been doing to become a full-time wrestler too now.
Oh, nice. He still be pushing the prime.
Yeah, you already know. You already know that you be pushing that shit. You know, but you know, we might see in the future I Show Speed versus fucking Logan Paul at WrestleMania. That should be crazy.
That would be crazy. I Show Speed.
He's also being trained by Randy Orton, which is a legend. So like he's in good hands.
That's facts. Yeah, okay. Nice.
I will say there's been a lot of drama that happened on the Streamer Awards.
See,
you want to
talk about it?
I seen clips. I ain't see the Streamer Awards, but I seen clips of what.
I don't remember exactly everything. I know Caleb was saying something about it before we started streaming. But,
someone did like a compilation of everything. I'll send it to you, Angel. You could just fast forward to the juicier bits. It's literally called cringe compilation, bro. That's crazy.
Hello to everybody.
Damn, there's 15 minutes of cringe is crazy.
Yeah, like that's how you know the show was bad. If you
pull out 15 minutes, hold on. Bro. So it's a 15-minute clip. Is there like stamp marks or timestamps for certain stuff?
There's not. Somebody said this is tough to watch. It's crazy. Damn. So who is this chick here that's the host?
I don't know who she is, bro.
I've never seen this girl a day in my life.
Same, and she's hosting the Streamer Awards. You think I know you somehow, some way, somehow, or would have heard your name?
I'll be 100% honest. We got Max in a suit. Look at that fur coat and everything. NMP's in a lawsuit. Hassan, if you see Sea Dog get up, you can use your remote. The actual person who rigged the awards is I'm Dante. Where is he? Where'd he go? Oh, wait, Dante, you're right there. It was you. Yep. I'm sorry. You've always been nice to me. You can never make anyone mad. I figured you'd take this, right, Dante? Right, Dante? He'll take it. He said yes. No, he said no.
Crickets, bro. Crickets.
I want to congratulate Kai for reaching over 1 million subs. Incredible. He just barely beat out Queso, who could only eat 900,000 subs. Yeah. Dan Clancy is here. Which is really nice, because I kind of see Dan as a father figure. And just like my real dad, he spends way too much time online hitting on my friends.
That's crazy, bro.
Sorry.
Your boobs look nice.
Oh, God.
There are so many streamers here tonight, and many of you brought your families.
That's crazy.
Is this lady some type of streamer?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that girl beside that dude look like
to present the
Shy was
award
at the
for
streamer
the
awards?
best sports streamer, which arguably goes to
Yeah, you're funny.
one of the best athletes of this generation. So, let's see the nominees.
Yo, bruh, why do people in the audience look so uncomfortable?
Because they are, bro.
It's so cringe, bro.
Yo,
They're coming. It's a big category.
crazy,
Come
bro.
on.
Damn, they even had technical difficulties, which is crazy.
Angry Ginge 13. Cash Nasty Gaming. Flight 23 White. Yankee Rondo. Run the Foot Market.
Saying they need an angel in the back doing the technical work.
The streamer award goes to Flight.
That's crazy. Damn, this shit even got muted. What the fuck? Did this really happen? Like the audio like cut out like this?
I have no idea. This is the first time I've seen this.
Like, yeah. Wait. Oh my god! And now they're switching it to this feed is crazy, and it's still muted. It's crazy.
Oh my goodness.
That is just. Oh man.
Hey, I'll let you know. There may not be another streamer awards for 2026.
Best stream series, Pokimane.
nah, I think streaming is too big. They'll do another award. They just gotta tighten some things up.
They're gonna change the
Hunter
they're gonna
Eats
change the host. They're
Pants.
gonna change everything.
Fortnite Friday. Black Boy Matt. In the booth.
Fan is
Damn, they
catching up
got
with
the
some of our
wrong
guests,
guy.
and I'm scared.
Look. Oh shit, my mic's on. Hi.
What's going on down there?
I'm good. I'm over here. Hi.
Hi.
Hey guys. Welcome
Like,
to
they got the Shea
Fan
Frost
Fan
on
the
there
floor,
beside
'cause I'm on Fan
DDG.
Fan, I'm on the floor. Is that a vibration remote in your
Damn.
pocket, or are you just excited to be here?
I'll put it on you later.
Is that a threat or like a? What was that? Could you explain your inspiration for your outfit tonight? It looks familiar for some reason to me. Ham's over there.
Why would it be familiar to you? I don't understand. I mean, I got it in China, but yeah.
Maybe because I'm Chinese. Maybe that's why. It just looks familiar.
That's
Anyway,
cringe.
the homophobic table. Woo!
The
Or was it
homophobic
misogynistic? I don't
table
remember.
is crazy, bro. These motherfuckers have no
Hi.
filter, bro.
Are you guys in love? Are you guys in love? Do you love each other?
Look, his streamers are weird.
Yep.
Yes. Oh! Okay, I need to get out of here.
They
This is too much
giving
heels,
us
as they
gamers
say.
and
Too many
streamers
heels?
a bad look. I'm
I
not
don't know. I
gonna lie.
think that's what the kids say. But let me know if the distance gets too much. I can try to get Dr. K over here to fix things for you, okay? They're from Temu. Do you want to give a little introduction about yourself as a streamer?
Wait, what you mean? What you mean what? Like,
An introduction of yourself as a streamer.
nigga, I don't really know. Like, I just stream, yeah.
you broke the record for the most expensive haircut and the least educational university. So congratulations to you. Oh, and also, congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent. That was you, right?
If you all gonna be on the mic, now turn this mic, now turn this shit on. Turn this shit on. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny.
I thought it was.
Have a good night.
Here. Do you want to do a joke?
No.
Okay. I only said that because he got his haircut. Anyways, what the fuck is a squeaks, right?
You can't.
I'm sorry for my language.
You can't make
But
this shit up, bro.
I think you have the most straightforward streamer name since Ray Asian Boy. So I just love it.
Pokimane and Cat's Eye.
Famine, genocide, war, climate change. Thousands of people die every day, and I'm just sitting here watching Twitch streams.
And is that so bad?
It's not good, that's for sure.
I just want to remind you guys that everything we say tonight is a joke, okay? Especially after some of you talk to Fan. I know that people are gonna take moments from tonight and clip them out of context and make it look like there's drama, and that always happens, but I would never set you guys up for something like that. So anyway, Ludwig, could you name 3 people here you wouldn't go to their funeral?
Yeah, it's a great question. I'll go with Benjamin Netanyahu, Eli Manning, Super TF.
Oh, okay, all right, and Squeaks, you're right there. I was curious, in this whole, who's the most performative male?
Great fucking question. Here's what I'm gonna say, and this is absolutely not a joke. I thought I was sitting next to Boy Hawk Tua. And this guy, I can't even get a read on this guy. I mean, he's hand in hand with Sea-Dog. He's whispering sweet nothings to me in my Discord DMs, and I show up a little late to the stream awards, and I see them holding hands. And that frankly pisses me the flip off. Back to you.
Wow.
This is a lot of
okay.
crazy, bro.
Just making sure there's no drama. You know, let's check in. Ron, could you do me a favor?
I was like,
could you just
get me out of here. I'm getting
5
secondhand embarrassment.
Yeah, this a lot, man.
James, Boba, Sakura, Wendy Ortiz.
Give it up! All right. We're right there with Rage. Rage, I had a quick question. What's your favorite color on the pride flag?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes!
Yes.
I guess
All right. And
wait,
you know
Angel,
what?
you there?
Rakai in a seat. Did we get Rakai back in a seat?
Angel died of embarrassment.
Is he
That's
hiding?
what it sounds like.
Rakai?
he probably dealing with the kids.
Question.
Yeah.
Yo.
The next thing I actually do want to talk about is the fuckery Nintendo is on.
It's a test, Rakai!
With Metroid.
Don't answer it!
They still
Take his
on
mic. Take his mic.
that bullshit, man.
Well, yeah, no. He's learned his lesson. He's not
Oh,
allowed
you
to
want to talk
answer
about the
that.
Game Wars?
All right, extra Emily.
Oh, I mean, I'm done talking about the
Yeah,
Game
yeah.
Awards. I mean,
What's the speed limit
I
in
think
a school zone?
if we are going to talk about the Game Awards, I think whatever is going on right here, they can't allow this to happen next year.
It's not, Emily. It's not. All right.
If this happens at the Game Awards, the Game Awards is cooked.
Nah, man.
You know what? Actually, never mind.
I'm pretty sure
I
the
think
Game
we're
Awards
good.
is looking.
I'll be right back.
We're good
I'll
off
leave this
that.
running. You guys can talk. I'm just gonna
Presenting the award for Best Marvel Rival
Yo,
Streamer. Will you take
at
the
least
coward's
like
way out or
mute
get in the driver's
audio
seat?
for the video
Think you're in
because
for a
I'm gonna
few-
get into the next topic.
One of the
All right. Yeah, I'll mute it. All right, there you go.
You can leave the subtitles on or something so everyone can see it.
Is there even subtitles?
I don't
Okay,
know.
there you go. All right, yeah, subtitles are on. All right, I'll be back.
All right, but yeah, so yeah, like they They gotta just the hosting has to be better. I mean, I didn't even know this was going on. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know anything about this, bro.
I
The
didn't know
only thing I
anything
was
until
looking
last minute
forward
as well.
to was the Game Awards, but
Thanks.
you know,
I don't know why they scheduled this shit so close to the Game Awards.
I mean, if I'm being honest, this isn't something that I would watch personally.
Me either.
Like, obviously, when you're into like gaming and stuff, you kind of would know a lot of the streamers by default, but it's not like they like announcing games or anything. Like,
yeah,
it's whatever. I don't really care who wins the streamer awards, but it's nice to see certain content creators. But that's my opinions on it. I don't know if there's anything you wanted to add before we move on.
Honestly, this was out of the blue for me. It just showed up all over my timeline, so it is what it is. I think I caught it once, like in the past, but I didn't even remember about this. And honestly, it's a good thing because this is low quality.
Yeah, this shit.
Like how movies would go straight to DVD. This is it, an award show that you didn't even need to know about. Like, I'm glad whoever won, but at the same time, like the hosts, they need to be dropped, and you need to find new hosts and more professionals because this ain't it. This is not how you do an award show.
Definitely ain't, man.
And it's a waste because look at the production. This looks like good quality, and you get this. Like, imagine we had our hands on this shit. You know how lit this award show would be?
Yep.
Oh man. So you got the wrong people in place
man.
sometimes. It is. But yeah, you wanted to talk about Nintendo?
Yes, bro. So Nintendo is on some more bullshit. So for those of you that don't know, we do Metroid Prime 4 recently dropped for the Nintendo Switch 2, and everybody was looking forward to the game, right? Now, there is some controversy within the game itself where I think a lot of people were kind of talking about like whether the game will like live up to standards for it being like haven't been in development for so long, or since there's been a lot less mainstream Prime game. But we not even talking about that, bro. What we're talking about is some grade A Nintendo fuckery, bro. So for those of you that don't know, in Metroid Prime 4, there is a section where you like, I guess, to get to the different levels, you have to like cross like a big sand area, and Samus is riding on her bike and stuff to traverse. And apparently they said so during this part, when you're riding in the sand to cross the lands to get to different areas of the game, there is no music, right? There's no music whatsoever. But if you want to get music, you have to pay for a $30 Amiibo to get the music. So it's not like there was music already in the while traversing the land, right? The desert area. There is no music at all, but you can get music if you purchase the Amiibo for the game. So they basically locked the soundtrack behind $30
a paywall.
Yes, bro.
Man, and you wonder why I initially said I ain't getting no damn Switch 2. Because I knew this shit wasn't gonna be the beginning. or it wasn't gonna be the end with just the Mario Kart World shit. I knew it was gonna affect every other game.
That shit's stupid,
And
bro.
every little thing that they do, every little feature they might add in the future, you're gonna pay some money. Everything down the line, you're gonna pay some money. No, the fuck.
That
These
shit
guys
was
are
crazy,
greedy as
bro.
hell, bro.
Yeah, man, they on that grade A bullshit, man. I don't know
Paying for
what they got going on, man, but
paying
shit,
for a
shit's
soundtrack is
not
crazy.
It is, bro. It is. And so I guess to give you guys like an analogy, right? I don't know. I guess what's a good analogy? Have you Sammy, have you ever played or heard of the game Zelda and the Wind Waker? The
Yeah.
GameCube Zelda game? Yeah. So in that game, there's a lot of water and you go to a lot of islands. And to get to the different islands, you have to travel on boat in the water. In that game, and this is all the way back on the GameCube, tell me why in that game it has its own music while you're traveling, bro. In the water. That's like basic
trust me,
stuff,
Nano.
right?
Trust me, Nano. They knew what they were doing with this. Nintendo knew.
Exactly, bro.
It's like, bro, we can give them traversal music, or we can make them pay per doll to get traversal music.
Yep. Like that shit. Like, why are they locking music behind amiibos? Like, and honestly, I wouldn't necessarily care if the desert already had music and this was like a bonus that came with the amiibo. But for there to be no music,
Nah, Nano, bro.
like,
Not even that, because like $30, that's a lot.
it is. I mean, I would never pay that much for no amiibo. I mean, you got to remember the Kirby Air Rider amiibos and stuff was like $40, bro. $40-$50. We talked about it on
I'm getting that shit
on a podcast. Shit, like why pay so much money for amiibos when you could buy whole games like Expedition or Arc Raiders for 40
that
to
same
50
price?
bucks?
Yeah. You know what's
Doesn't
crazy?
make no sense.
I won't get a Switch 2, but I'll get a Switch 2 amiibo. I'll play that.
Like, I don't know, like, and Nintendo's been getting a lot of backlash for it, rightfully so. Like, I don't know if the people who made the music knew that their music was gonna get
locked behind a paywall.
Locked behind yeah. So I don't know how that situation is. I could imagine if they didn't know, that's kind of fucked, because if I spent my blood, sweat, and tears creating music for your game, I don't think I want it to be locked behind an amiibo.
Yeah.
Now,
And
granted,
if people don't know, then they won't be able to experience that. So locking it behind an amiibo was dumb in the first place, especially if you're the person that worked behind that shit and now your work gets unnoticed. It's not like, oh, it's locked behind a paywall, you just gotta download it from the Nintendo store. No, it's locked behind a paywall, you gotta buy it from an amiibo, bro.
Yep.
That is a different kind of fuckery, bro.
Stupid as hell. Stupid as hell, man.
But I'm not surprised. It is Nintendo. It's right up their alley with the Switch 2 this year.
They gotta stop the fuckery, man.
That's why, I stay 10 tones down and then support these motherfuckers. But, I try to tell y'all this shit. But no, Mario Kart was just too good to miss out on. Donkey Kong was just too good to miss out on.
Oh, yeah. Nah, I'm glad I got my Switch 2, man. Donkey Kong was fire. Donkey Kong was fire.
Yeah, and this is why they fucking people over. Cause even though
I
you
ain't get
guys
that
talk about
amiibo.
this shit, even if you guys are talking about this shit, it don't make sense you guys talk about it because you guys didn't stand on business with me.
Nah, what you mean? I didn't get Metroid or I didn't get.
Yeah, but
no
you still bought the
$30
Switch
amiibo.
too. So ultimately,
Okay, but
you
I
was
wanted to support,
bro.
No, I
Yes,
wanted
you
to
did.
I wanted to support games like Donkey Kong Bonanza, and
And who
there's
else did you
actually another
support
game,
in the meantime?
Nintendo.
Okay,
Nintendo
so
still
you
make good games.
so you enabled them.
I don't mind supporting Nintendo, but
No, I mind.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't mind supporting Nintendo when they make good things. But no,
They make good things and then they put them behind bad decisions.
yeah. Well, I mean,
puts a sour taste in your mouth.
It does, but we don't got to spend too long on the topic, man. I just want to show. I just wanted to bring to the podcast that Nintendo on bullshit. And if you guys, if any of you guys that are listening has a Switch 2 and do decide to play Metroid, I mean, you can do what you want with your money, but kind of think twice, before purchasing any Amiibo that has music locked behind it when it could have been in the game for free. So that's all I wanted to say.
Essentially what Nano's saying, because he's trying to make it PG for y'all. He's saying, fuck Nintendo and don't buy no damn Amiibo. That's what he meant to say. You see? I know this guy. All right.
But I don't
that
like
Nintendo is out of the way because goddamn, always bringing up bad news with these guys. we got the Game Awards. So you hyped for tomorrow, man?
Of course I'm hyped for tomorrow, man. I'm hella hyped for tomorrow, bro. It's down to 5 games for the player's choice, man.
Yeah, who
that
we got?
means it's 100% community voted, bro, by the people.
Who we got in the top 5?
In the top 5, damn, I low-key wish Andrew was here so he could actually
put on screen.
The video up.
Yeah.
But hold on, let me see if I can find it. VGA Players Choice.
Send it to me on Discord. I'll pull it up.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Oh, actually, I think I found it that you had. I can resend it.
Oh, yeah. Resend it, please. Yeah, man. Top 5 nominees, man. And they had a shit ton of games at first. I think they probably had like 30 games. They had like 30 or 40 games.
The final countdown.
Yeah, Angel, whenever you're ready, you could put it up. But I know Expedition was one of them.
Of course,
I think
of course it is.
Genshin Impact was one of them. Withering Waves was one. Dispatch was one. And I think the last one was Hollow Knight Silksong.
Hold up, bro. Where the fuck is Arc Raiders?
Bro, Arc Raiders didn't even make it through the first round, bro.
Because Arc Raiders crashed. What?
You see what
So
I'm
that
talking
means
about?
that means niggas wasn't voting, bro.
You see what I'm talking
Yeah,
about, bro?
I guess that means Arc Raiders not as big as the game as everybody thought it was. What?
But you know what's crazy? 2 gotcha games made it in, bro.
That's how you know this shit's bullshit.
Damn, it sounds like gotcha games the future. Well, who said that? Damn.
Nah, but it's crazy because Sammy, but look how things turn full circle. Because remember with the Game Awards, you was saying you wanted you wanted to see how it is if it was 100% community voted, bro.
Nah, this community bias. That's what it sounds like.
What do you mean?
Here are your final 5 nominees for Player's Voice Round 3.
I think in the first round you could pick like 10
Expedition
games.
33,
You know what's so funny?
Dispatch,
I
Genshin
voted,
Impact,
bro, and I
Hollow
actually
Knight
voted for Arc
Silksong,
Raiders.
and Wuthering Waves.
All right, so
crazy.
So damn, Expedition 33 with another award like possibility is crazy. Then Genshin Impact is crazy, and as well as Wuthering Waves. You got us, bro.
I like how anytime they put Expedition in a category, they don't put Arc Raiders up in there.
What you mean?
Sammy, before Arc Raiders was even a thing, you was on Expedition's dick. Now that Arc Raiders came out, now you jump ship like no tomorrow. Let me find out, Sammy. You one of those like will cheer on for the Bills and then you go to the Patriots or the fucking That's crazy.
Bro, I still fuck with Expedition. That's the crazy part.
Nah.
What I'm saying is y'all got me messed up, bro. What I'm trying to say is I wanted there to be the best of the best in the competition. If you're the hottest game and the biggest multiplayer game of all time, I want you to go up against probably, arguably, the best JRPG, and in this point, FRPG of all time. I want to see 2 heavyweights fight. I don't want to see Canelo fight freaking, I don't know.
But Sammy, it wouldn't be
street level thug. Like, what the hell?
Listen, it wouldn't be as close as you think, bro. Because if it was, people would be voting for it. They're not.
You know what?
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
It is. The one thing you guys are missing is context. The reason why I think people weren't voting for Arc Raiders besides yourself, because I didn't know I didn't do this. So the reason why I think people didn't vote is because of what Shroud said. So in retaliation, people aren't gonna vote that way because people are hive-minded and people can't think for themselves. We know this.
Nah, Shroud could have told his community, listen, guys, when it comes to the player's choice, we're voting on that shit.
The problem is
Arc
Shroud's community
Raiders
is a minority, so they probably did vote, and they got outvoted by everybody else that was upset about Shroud saying what he said.
They don't have to be upset, bro. Other games like Dispatch and Hollow Knight is in. Now, Genshin
which is understandable.
Genshin and Wuthering Waves, they only made it because their player base is so huge. So it's basically a popularity contest.
So Arc Raiders player base isn't huge when it's what, top 5 on Steam charts?
It is.
I
don't know if
let's
it's
be
not the
realistic.
game huge.
I'm Sammy. No, I'm not taking anything away from Arc Raiders. I'm not taking anything away. But you're regarding Arc Raiders as one of the best games of all time right now. And there has been top streamers, Asmongold's one of them, that said in the next 10 years, ain't nobody gonna be talking about Arc Raiders or how good it was. It's just gonna be an afterthought. And that's the thing that I need you to see. Like in 10 years from now, people are still going to be talking about Expedition 33. So like, so when you look at it in that type of level, Arc Raiders is doing good now. A year from now, they might be right down in the dumps. You don't know that. I'm not saying they could. I'm not saying that it will, but I'm just saying they can, because it could just be a fad. Like, people are up to the fads. Like, everybody, Arc Raiders is the shit. 3 months later, some other game come out. They completely fucking forgot about Arc Raiders.
I don't know, man.
I'm saying
Call of Duty came out.
Yeah, but Call of Duty's in the bad state right now. It's like you can't really say Call of Duty.
Battlefield was the #1 multiplayer. Arc came out right after it, and they were competing for the #1 spot, and Arc slaughtered that game.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's fair, but like I said,
the only other game
it's
I
fresh.
think that would do that to it is GTA 6, which is fair.
Nah, but
no, not just GTA 6.
So apparently,
What other
right now,
multiplayer is gonna drop
Battlefield
in the
6.
next? Yeah.
Apparently, right this year, Battlefield 6 is still the most sold multiplayer game.
Yeah, I believe
came out
that.
this
Battlefield
year.
is a bigger franchise than Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is a new IP. It's hard to like go crazy in terms like neck and neck on sales, but in terms of player count, I think that's where it's more fair, because at that point, that's more like unique numbers. Like, it doesn't matter about who sold what; it's who's playing your game.
Expedition 33 is going to be talked about in 10 years, and Arc Raiders is not. And that's why Expedition is in the nominees, and that's why Arc Raiders is not.
You say that, but Angel, think about it this way. GTA Online has been around for 10 years, and people still talking about it. It's not an afterthought. Just because
it's good.
It's fire
too.
It's fire, but you got to remember, like, GTA Online is like, that's like content creator heaven, bro. That's a mod city. It has an insane player base, and they fucking took forever to come out with GTA 6.
I don't think Arc Raiders is going to be forgotten like that. Technically, it's the highest multiplayer rated game of all time if you discount the Eurogamer shit. So people aren't just going to forget about that.
I don't know, man.
But a game like Battlefield 6 maybe like someone might mention it as like a reminiscent kind of thought, but like the reason why they might forget about Battlefield 6 is because Battlefield releases games like every 4 years. So the next one might be even better than Battlefield 6. The one after that might be better than that one too. And then slowly and surely that game will be forgotten. But in terms of Embark and their games, Embark don't make a lot of games like that. They only have 2. The Finals and Arc Raiders. And they're supposed to be making another one that's coming out soon, which probably is going to be another banger. They're 2 for 2 right now.
I still think, I think Arc Raiders is a phenomenal game. I thought with how good it was and how popular it was, I thought it would make it into at least the top 10 for Player's Choice. But it didn't.
I said, I can understand why it also didn't, just because it all goes back to what Shroud said. A lot of people were upset about that, and a lot of people were clowning him on social media. Like, a lot of people. Damn near everybody was clowning him. So I would say, to spite him, they probably did not vote for that game. And yeah, a lot of people play Arc Raiders, but if a minority of us are going to be like, yo, let's vote Arc Raiders. Let's say the player base that's playing Arc Raiders right now voted. That's cool and all, but there ain't 100K people just playing Arc Raiders. There's like millions of gamers. You're not going to compare thousands to millions. It's not going to happen.
That's a fact.
So at the end of the day, even though Arc Raiders, like, realistically should be in the top 5, I can see why they snubbed the game and why it's not in the top 5. If I'm just going to be realistic, it's all going to go back to what Shroud said. Like, I got to think about it. Even though Shroud had a point, if Shroud never said anything, do I think this game would have been treated this way? Probably not. But you know what they say? Negativity sells.
Hey, man, you know. Hey, I guess
If
you
if this
basically
was
blaming Stroud
Expedition,
then.
if this was Expedition, I would be the same way.
Yeah, but we all knew Expedition was making it.
No, I'm saying hypothetically, if Expedition was in the same
Waves.
position,
Vote
and it
at
was, and you know,
thegameawards.com and tune in
critics weren't
December
trying to give
11th
Expedition
to
their
see who
flowers.
wins.
No one was trying to talk about the game, and then when they did talk about the game, they're gonna talk about, oh, it's a good game, but it's like they're trying to copy Final Fantasy, so we're gonna deduct like 5 points, and it's a 5 out of 10 type shit. Like I would have been upset the same way.
I think I'm
I
gonna
was
stream
upset.
this.
You want to what?
I think I'm gonna stream the Game Awards. I think it'll be a fun stream to watch.
It would be.
You should stream it, man. And you get to see what they announce.
All in real time, man.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All I'm saying is, I just think in terms of like the Game Awards, they need to work on their shit, bro, because this ain't it. I'm trying to see.
It's
I'm trying
not
to see.
it. It's not it for
bro.
you.
Nah, it's not it for a lot of people. A lot of people don't even watch this shit.
Bro, I don't know. This is probably gonna be the most popular year for the Game Awards, if I'm being honest with you.
That's fine, but at the end of the day, there's a lot of people that say what they say about the Game Awards, and now I'm starting to realize why they say.
Hey man,
I'm just being realistic, man. I'm here for a good show too, but I'm also here for like seeing heavyweights. You know what I mean? I want to see the best of the best. Like I know,
bro, a
that
lot of
Split
people
Fiction
think
could be
it's
a
going.
good game.
A lot of people think that Expedition is going against the best of the best right now.
Fuck no.
Hey man, that's you. Hey, you
Bro,
out of the
besides Silk Song, you not saying any other game could beat Expedition in the finalist list, bro.
I don't
That's
think
not-
any
that's not
other
a
game
heavy
is
list.
gonna. I think
Exactly my point.
I think Expedition is gonna beat any game it goes up against this year,
Exactly my point.
including Arc Raiders if it was in there.
Nah, not me.
But that's the
But I'm
disconnect.
not.
You
Well, hold
think
on.
that.
I'm not particularly saying that Arc Raiders would win either. Too. I could say that Silk Song can win. All three of them are equally on that same tier.
Bro, if
in terms of
okay,
the year
let's
games.
if we take Expedition out and switch it with Arc Raiders, I don't believe Arc Raiders wins Game of the Year, bro.
Yeah, because it's a multiplayer, and we know what happens with multiplayers. When's the last time a multiplayer game won? 10 years ago.
Overwatch, but Overwatch was a phenomenon, bro.
And Arc Raiders wasn't a phenomenon.
Not like Overwatch.
Man, I don't know.
I'm telling you, bro, when Overwatch came out, bro, everybody and their grandmother's cousins was playing, bro.
I wasn't playing it. I've till this day I've never played Overwatch, 1 or 2.
Hey man, it's all good, man. I'm just telling you, it was like a huge video game culture shift.
Man, even when Marvel Rivals came out, they didn't even give it its justice. Like,
hey man,
and that was the biggest game
shout out to
last
Marvel
year,
Rivals,
technically, because it came out December. But if we're gonna give it this year, then probably was one of the biggest games or multiplayer games. They didn't give it its flowers.
I don't know, man.
That's all I'm saying. Multiplayer games don't get no love. Shadow's right.
Listen, bro. The experiences that single players give is otherworldly, bro.
I don't know. You know when they'll give the multiplayers their love? When GTA 6 comes out. That's when they'll give multiplayers their love. Watch. GTA 6 is gonna come out. Best multiplayer of the year. GTA 6. Game of the year. GTA 6. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, but GTA
It's gonna take GTA for that
rounder though.
No, but I'm saying it's gonna take a game like GTA to come out and win that shit. Like, that's a disgrace.
Shout out GTA, man.
It shouldn't take 10 years for GTA to come out to win an award for multiplayer games. That's what I'm trying to say. It should have been happening already.
I don't know, man. They've been releasing some fire single player games.
And fire multiplayer games haven't been released?
Nah, they have, but the single player games, it's just too crazy, man. I think the single player games just usually come out with more unique and impactful like storyline stuff.
I think it's just bias. A game's a game, whether a game focuses on story or a game focuses on multiplayer. I'm gonna penalize single player games because I can't play with my friends or I can't be competitive. No, that
Hey,
shit
man.
don't make sense to me. I'm gonna
It's all
critique them
about
on
that experience, man.
what they provide. Yeah, each game gives a different experience, whether it's multiplayer or single player. If I feel like I'm getting upper echelon in multiplayer experience, then I think that game is just deserving. If I'm getting top of the line single player experience, I'm gonna say the same thing.
It was too much. It was just too stacked of a year, Sammy.
Nah, don't give me that shit. Don't lie to yourself. Don't try to lie to me.
I'm not lying to myself. I've been telling you, bro. Remember when I told you to look out for Kingdom Come Deliverance, bro? You said Kingdom Come Deliverance, man. I don't gotta worry about that.
Don't worry about that shit. Still ain't worried about that shit.
And it made it in, bro.
I ain't worried about none of these games, bro. I'm worried about these award shows. Who's hosting them and who's handling it behind the scenes? Because this ain't it. That's why the CrashOut got to do our award shows at the end of the year and give these proper studios and game devs their flowers. Games that should be in their rightful categories aren't even in their categories. And when they do get put in their categories, they're put against people that should win that category. Like, what are we doing?
Hey, man.
We got South of Midnight for Impact. I don't mind that. But, I mean, the category South of Midnight should have been in that would win for sure. Art direction and original soundtrack. Why aren't they in that?
It wasn't gonna win the soundtrack, bro.
I definitely think it would have won original soundtrack.
Not over Expedition,
man.
bro.
I think it would have won original soundtrack and
Bro,
art direction.
If you go to everybody's like a whole bunch of content creators like and watch them choose what they're doing, when everybody got to the soundtrack part, they instantly gave it to Expedition, bro.
That's fine.
It's too crazy, bro. It's too good. Shout out South of Midnight though.
Shout out Wuthering Waves.
Even if they would have given Expedition the soundtrack, I don't think they'd be in South of Midnight on art direction, bro.
Probably not.
But that's my thing. They put Expedition in all these categories. They put Expedition in all these categories, and then in the categories that the games actually should be in so they can compete in, they're not in there so they can give Expedition a one-up.
You think they're doing it so they could give Expedition a one-up?
I partly think so. I think there's some kind
Why? Out of all of the fire games that came out this year, why are they trying to give Expedition?
I don't know, because it's a great game. They shouldn't.
You don't even know, bro. You don't even know. Just saying that.
No. I don't know. Is what I'm saying in general. But to me personally, I'm thinking there's got to be something more. Like, are they trying to push this game to make a statement to the industry?
Bro, this is the year of the indies. Any game, if Hades, Kingdom Come,
shit, I forgot that shit was even nominated for Game of the Year too. Like a game that's locked down on one platform. How the fuck that shit gonna win?
Bro, Hades is fire, bro.
It could be fire all it's want, but if a lot of people didn't get to play the game, how the hell is that fire?
I don't know, man. I think it's probably sold well. You're making it sound like Hades sold trash.
I never said it did, but all I'm saying is, could a game be fire if it goes unnoticed?
It didn't go unnoticed. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know, man. If most gamers couldn't play it, I think it's unnoticed to me.
What you mean? Sammy,
bro,
just
the
by
console gamers didn't
statistics,
even get to touch the game.
Just by statistics, most players aren't playing most players aren't playing Expedition. There are more players who haven't played it than players who have. That's just statistics.
That is a fact. But at the end of the day, in terms of a game like Hades 2, which is in early access, and not a lot of people can get access to that game because it's locked behind PC, how the hell does that get nominated? I can understand Expedition gets played less, but it's on everything. Everyone has access to it.
Yeah, but Sammy, that's like saying a Sony game. That's like saying when God of War won Game of the Year or The Last of Us won Game of the Year, it shouldn't have won Game of the Year because it was only on PlayStation.
I mean, it's on PC.
No, I'm talking about before it was on PC. Before, when those games came out, they were only on PlayStation. They were console exclusives. And they won. It just is what it is, Mr. Sammy.
I still think Red Dead 2 should have won it, but that's just me.
And there ain't nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of people that think Red Dead 2 should have won it. I'm sure, everybody's praising Red Dead 2.
Yeah, and look what happened. All they had to do was give it to the right person, and Red Dead 2 didn't win. And now, Rockstar's like, fuck Red Dead. We ain't making another Western game. Y'all caused that shit, not me.
Hey, if Rockstar is basing whether they're making another Red Dead based off of the Game Awards, I think their priorities is...
I don't know, man. If you sweep every category but the Game of the Year, and you don't win Game of the Year, that's kind of telling to me.
I don't know, man. The year Elden Ring won Game of the Year, God of War Ragnarok won more awards than it. But Elden Ring was just a better overall Game of the Year. It happens like that sometimes, bro.
All this comes down to is that this shit just ain't consistent enough for me to give them validation for their choices.
It's all good, man. We'll give them the validation.
Exactly. We will. That's all I want to hear.
Expedition 33.
And like I said, there's nothing wrong about that. There's nothing wrong about Expedition winning. Like I said, that is a great game. That's my first JRPG. Well, if you want to count Pokemon, then go ahead. But in terms of like Final Fantasy style JRPGs, that's the first one I've ever played. And I loved it so much. I hear that there's a movie coming out, which is great. I'm excited to watch that. And I hope that Sandfall Interactive makes some more games in the series. Maybe they do a prequel set before, 33. Or they do one, I don't want to spoil it, but you know what I mean.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, though, if they do a prequel, like, how would they do that? Because, I'm trying not to spoil this, but I mean, the expeditions before
Expedition 99.
Yeah, like the expeditions before, like 33. There's no happy ending. You know what I'm saying?
There is none, but like, there's still expeditions that come after. For those who come after,
man.
Yeah.
So you're saying after Expedition 33, like newer, but how would that?
No. So like in terms of games, right? We already know Expedition 33 is the first game in the series. But if you do a prequel and we already know about these other expeditions that came before 33, we can still enjoy them, knowing how the story may end. And Angel, to be honest, even though we know they didn't succeed, we don't know what happened to all of these expeditions. Like we hear what happens generally in the journals, but do we know per se like what happened to every single person? Like some people went missing.
True.
Some people straight up died off rip, and then some people just died somewhere else. Like they got split up from their team, and the first set of people died in the fight, and then the other people that ran off and survived made the journal, and that. Like, I wouldn't mind knowing what happened to like Verso's team. No spoilers. Even though they kind of told us, but like a story based on that,
or the very first one.
Yeah,
like the very first one, I can see would be very fire because it's the very first one,
would.
and we know about the first one in the game without saying any spoilers. You know what I'm saying? Like I would like to see how that came about.
Exactly. The one with Lune's parents, that could be interesting as well.
That's true, man. That is true.
And I think it would be cool to
TV
see
show, that would be fire too.
To see like the world of Expedition in the earlier stages too, because that it would look like a completely different world too.
It would. Different weapons, different like technology.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
All in all, the Game Awards is coming. Everything's gonna be left on the floor tomorrow. It's gonna be exciting, man. I will say though, Sammy, at the very least, I understand your concerns and grievances, but at the end of the day, I know you're still a gamer. So I know.
Oh no, I'm definitely still gonna be happy about Expedition winning.
Well, I'm not talking about that, but I mean, they're still gonna announce games, so I'm
definitely gonna tune in to see
hype for with that. Because
I will
for
say,
me,
yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say the only game really I'm looking forward to that I haven't heard of as of recently is Fable.
Hey, you never know. Fable could.
It could.
It could, man.
Could have a trailer.
Because for me, obviously, I look forward to what games win what, but I also look forward to what games are announced. So the Game Awards for me is two things in one.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like an E3 in a sense.
A little bit.
But but we can move on, man. I mean, I know there's like some trailers you wanted to show, so
some trailers.
Probably go over some trailers.
Let's get it. I guess we could start with the movies and TV shows because these are some fire ones. So I know, The Last Airbender is a very popular series. Everyone and their mama has watched it by now. And, season 2 was recently announced by Netflix this week, and there was a trailer shown. And I'm not gonna lie, we low-key have to talk about it briefly after it finishes because I want to see if you guys see what I see.
You said Avatar? What, like
Avatar: The Last Airbender.
You ready for this trailer? I'm excited for this. I did like the first season. There was a lot of mixed reviews about the first season. I thoroughly enjoyed the first season.
But this season looks good. It looks like it's an improvement from the first season, so I'm happy about that.
I actually didn't watch the first season.
What the hell, Nano?
That's
of the live action.
I mean, I would say definitely give it a watch. I mean, I enjoyed it.
You gotta watch it.
I know.
I'll check it out.
What was your favorite parts, Angel?
I just like the different fucking the acting and their choice of actors I think were really phenomenal, but like the going to like the different locations and how beautiful each location, how detailed each location was. I was so immersed into that I was like, yo, this shit is fire. That's why I fucked with the Rings of Power, because I felt the same way with the Rings of Power.
It wasn't corny either, which was nice.
Yes, I was worried about that too. I was like, damn, is the bending gonna be corny? But they did wonderful.
My favorite scenes actually was with Zuko and Uncle Iroh. Those were my favorite scenes when they were on the screen together. I thought those were the standouts.
Oh yeah, when they were on the boat too, when they were going into the was it the Water Nation? Yeah, the Water Nation. Yeah, I mean, they had great character development in that show too. And
that's why I'm excited to see what happens this season, because like I said, it was kind of rocky for me the first season. I was on the fence about things, but this season looks promising based on the trailer.
And one of the scenes that I felt it was when Yeah. Fuck. What is the guy? What is that dude's name?
Uncle Iroh?
No, from the Water Nation, you know.
Sokka?
Yes, when he was with that girl from like it was like during like the end of the first season.
Oh, Yue?
Yeah, and then you know the shit that happens to her. I was like, damn, man, that nigga was that close, man. And shot down. I was like, damn, that was tragic. And then that whole scene too, that whole final like battle, that shit was beautiful, bro. All right, yo, let's go. Let's watch this trailer because I'm excited. I haven't watched this trailer yet, so it's my first time watching it.
Good.
Everything is vibrating. All around us. The world is turning. There is a secret life beneath us. We're all connected through the earth.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, that last part. That shit was fire, bro. Oh. This season's gonna be about the Earth Village, just from what I been seeing. And yo, whoever they chose for the actor for her, oh my god, they nailed that shit, bro. They nailed that shit.
Okay, so the biggest thing for me was Aang. This dude looks so old right now.
Yeah, how long was the first season to this season?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
When they first started filming the first season, he was like 15, but he looked super young. So now dude looks like he's 18.
So yeah, the first season was what, 2023, 2024, right?
Yeah,
and that's when it was released. It was filmed earlier. Yeah, so damn, that's like a 4 or 5 year gap, and damn,
Yeah, so that's the thing I'm worried about. Like the cast is gonna age.
they need to like actually film this shit
They
and
need to not make this like Stranger Things because these guys are gonna grow up way too quick.
I mean, that's the problem with Stranger Things too. Well, but again, Netflix does, or the producers of Stranger Things does a good job to still make those kids look young when they're like in their 20s going on 30s. Like it's crazy. Like these kids in Stranger Things are not kids, they're adults.
Yeah.
So I mean, I guess with the makeup artists, how they do a good job, but maybe they couldn't really like
There's only so much you could do with Aang, bro.
Yeah, so much you could do with him to try to
Like
keep him
everybody
looking
else,
young.
everybody else, you know, still look young, but like with Aang, it's just like.
Dang, you think they're gonna have to replace the actor to keep it a young looking actor? I don't think they can.
They can't at this point.
They just gotta hurry up with these live action seasons.
Don't be taking 2 years to make a season, guys. That's not the way.
Soon Aang's gonna have a full blown beard and shit. Wilson.
His hair might start growing too.
Oh shit. Yeah, that I mean that's a fire trailer. Like I've seen a lot of nice scenes, and the CGI looks amazing, and again the worlds look amazing. The fight scenes that I've seen so far looked amazing.
Bro, you see how when
Toph
Toph was just going into like her ability to see the world, like you know how when she earthbends, she like sees a vibration.
Oh yeah, that transition, bro. That was crazy.
Oh my gosh, that looked cold.
Yeah, it looked like they definitely stepped up their game on this one.
Yeah, like if it takes 2 years to get the production to get this good, then damn man, do what you got to do, but just don't take too long because this dude's gonna age too quick for us.
Shout out, man! Shout out.
Yo, somebody, bro.
Check out the first season.
Bro looks like he fought puberty in one.
Yeah, man.
Yo, yeah, the aim went from 12 to 21. Crazy.
It is, man.
Oh wait,
is.
they filmed season 2 and 3 back to back. Somebody said so.
Thank
that
God.
means season 3, he's not gonna look dramatically different either.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a positive at least. There might only be like 5 seasons, if I'm gonna be honest. Maybe season 5 is a movie. Who knows?
It could be.
But yeah, that was Avatar season 2 trailer. We got Fallout season 2. There's a lot of season 2 trailers, but we got Fallout season 2. This is gonna be exciting.
Yeah. A lot of these I'm not even looking at since I haven't watched the first season. I'm actually on the first episode.
Did you not
of
watch Fallout? Oh, okay. Well,
I heard it was crazy good. So.
It was,
bro. I mean, out of these 3, I mean, The Boys is fire too, but like Fallout, I never enjoyed the games. I try to play them.
I've never even played
I
them.
never enjoyed them, but I shit you not, I watched this TV show and I literally watched it in one day because this shit was fire. Or like, you know, like like the story of Fallout and the world and everything, like they did a phenomenal job. You know, especially for somebody that didn't like the games, and made me like, you know, appreciate the story of the games because like they did so well with explaining everything and whatnot.
You know what's funny? When Fallout, the year that the Fallout television series came out, it actually, at the Game Awards, it actually won Best Adaptation.
Yeah, it's probably one of the best video game adaptation TV shows that I've seen.
You want to know why as well?
Why?
Todd Howard has been there, like, with them, from what I've known or from what I've heard, like really helping them with the series. So I think that has a lot in part to do with him.
Which is nice, which is good because you know you don't want a TV show to flop because they don't know what the hell they're doing. You
know? The Witcher.
Oh shit! Damn, you don't talk about that. All right, let's see this trailer.
Many a deer have to fall.
Crazy things. Unnatural things.
In the game.
But good people? No. That girl I met.
All in the wonderful game.
I would be a good person too if I grew up in some cozy little impenetrable home. I have to steal and stab and fib all the goddamn time just to get by.
What exactly is it you plan on doing once we find your daddy?
Gonna bring him to justice.
Yeah, I saw that.
So people know that how they conduct themselves matters. They don't give up hope.
The stuff we fight for, the story has it you used to believe in those things
crazy.
too.
Hold up, is that Rico?
200 years. I've kept myself alive for one reason. To find my family.
Well then, you're gonna need friends. There's a war coming.
Should be.
Soon he'll be there at your
I understand we're discussing a civil war. I must not have gotten my invitation.
We're actually beginning to get along.
Try again.
So this is Vegas, huh? I'd ask why my dad ran into a den of monsters, but he'd probably just tell me to shut the fudge up.
Wait, December 17th? Oh my god. This is about to be shit.
Vanguard alerts.
Dude, so hold on. So they're going to like the Fallout New Vegas area, I'm assuming, right? Because she said, "Oh, we're in Vegas."
Yeah, it looks like it. A lot of people were speculating they may not touch New Vegas because that wasn't Bethesda. That was actually Obsidian that made New Vegas. But it looks like, Todd Howard greenlit Vegas. So
That's gonna be fire. That's gonna be fire. Yeah, this season looks fire. Last season was also fire, and I do like that. Is like it's not like basically remaking like the story of the old ones. This is literally like a continuation. Like the storyline is like a continuation after like is it Fallout 4 or 5? It's like a continuation from that, and it's like a whole new like storyline after like the games. I forget the timeline. But Sammy, did you watch?
You can ask me the timeline because I don't know anything about Fallout but the series. I bought the game way ahead before the show came out because I was like, I played Skyrim, I loved it. I'm definitely gonna play these eventually. And then when I saw the show, I was like, man, I'm definitely gonna play these games, and I'm glad I bought them.
Okay, all right. So the Fallout TV show was set in the year 2296, making it the latest chronological entry in the Fallout franchise. This is 100
after everything else.
Yeah, this is 189 years after the Great War of 2077, which serves as the starting point for the entire Fallout universe. This show's events follows those of Fallout 4 and Fallout New Vegas. So yeah, Fallout 4 being the latest in the timeline with 2287.
76 then. What year is 76?
76 is 2102. So the Great War happened at 2077, the year 2077.
Yeah.
Fallout 76 happened in 2102.
Okay, so this one's in between 4 and 76.
No, this one's between 4 and New Vegas. Because New Vegas is 2281, Fallout 4 is 2287, the TV show is 2296.
Oh, 21. Okay. So yeah, that 76 was before everything else then.
So this is basically 9 years after Fallout 4 is what the TV show's timeline is.
And you said 76 was like 2107 or something like that?
Like 76 basically is literally the prequel of everything. Yeah, because Fallout 1 is after, and timeline wise, Fallout 1 is after 76.
Damn. Okay. So this is like the current timeline. That's interesting. I like it though. So it's definitely in terms of adaptations, definitely one of the best, if not the best. So I'm enjoying it, and I'm definitely gonna get to the games at some point. I'll probably even stream them. But that was
I'll be sure to check out the first season.
Oh, you got to. Don't sleep on it. I know it's that good. Just like how I was sleeping on The Boys, and I'm now starting to catch up. Season 5 has been announced, and there's a trailer we can show you guys.
Yes, sir.
I'm excited for this because I'm catching up. I'm slowly but surely catching up.
The boys. I heard some things about this of who's gonna be in this show on the season. No, I don't know. No, it's not. I don't know if it would be a spoiler or not, but like the actor that's gonna be in this show is essentially. I mean, you guys. I don't know. You guys are caught up in The Boys, right? Everybody is.
No, I'm not. I'm not caught up.
You're not. Where you at?
No, I'm season 2.
Holy fuck. God damn, Sammy. You over here talking about season 5. You over here on season 2. Shit. Never mind that.
Final season. Is that because the comics is actually like done and it's like a shorter story, or?
I actually don't know a thing about the comics, so I couldn't answer that.
Oh, okay.
But hey, man, shout out to the boys.
So, I mean, I guess this wouldn't be a spoiler because it's just actors that are going to be in the show.
Yeah, from Supernatural?
Yeah, Supernatural. The whole Supernatural cast, which one of them was already an actor in the show already. But now there's going to be like the whole trio. The guy that plays Castiel and then Sam Winchester. So yeah, I'm excited.
They go all out this season.
Yeah, they're going crazy. I mean, shit. I mean, Gen V ended it with a fucking bang. So
is Gen V a spinoff of The Boys?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to watch that too then.
Yeah, that's good. That's Gen V is really good.
All right. So that was TV and movies for you guys, but you know, we do play a lot of games. So we got some game trailers here for you. And the first one is actually the finals. This game has been out for a while. This trailer is a season 9 trailer. But like I said to you guys, if Sammy got some information about the finals being worked on less this season, it would be a good indicator to know that the developing team moved focus onto Arc Raiders. So this is the news trailer that they dropped, and we can watch this and see what you guys think.
Rookie dives in, gets the elimination.
Teammates down though.
Holy moly!
They're going for the steal.
Denied! That's a team wipe! It's been nothing but downhill lately for this rookie.
But they still have a chance to qualify.
Can they make it in time? And there's the vault! He's out again.
Time is running out. They need this cash out to qualify. Down again.
They'll need a miracle now, and the whole world's watching.
10 seconds.
Damn. Seems like a pretty lit season.
Yeah,
Stuff coming into it.
Yeah, so I actually played the new game mode. It was lit. The new map, it's actually pretty solid. The battle pass is good. Few reskins, but some original outfits and gun skins. Much enjoyed. And you know, they did a revamp of the multiplayer. So like there's this thing called World Tour, and you go around the map of all the maps like in rotation, doing like the tournament mode. But now in there, you can go around all the maps and earn the same rewards you would in tournament mode as you would in all the game modes now. So like the power shift, where you got to move the platform from one end to another to win. And then there's other game modes like quick cash, which is pretty much tournament mode but with like less teams. There's team deathmatch, and then there was another game mode. I don't play all the game modes really, but there was another game mode. But essentially, what they did with the multiplayer mode, the ranked mode, they put all of that into World Tour, and all the rewards that you would earn from like ranked and World Tour, you can earn it from all the other game modes now. So that incentivizes you just playing whatever game mode you have fun with the most, and then you can still earn those same rewards instead of having to go play like ranked tournament or play World Tour. So these guys were definitely cooking behind the scenes. It just didn't seem like it last season, because last season I guess they were just working on the tournament for the game, and a team won. Forgot what the team's name was, but shout out to them. They won the 100K cash prize. You know,
so
it looks like they didn't shift focus, from what I can tell.
So this is like, and this is the same company that works on Arc Trader, right?
Yep.
Okay. I wonder how they work on both of the games at the same time.
I want to know that too. But from what we saw, it was like what they got to about like 250 people in that studio at Embark. So I don't know if that's a big enough studio to manage both games, but I mean, technically, once you release a season on the finals, all you really need to do is manage cosmetics and manage limited event game modes or timed events, and you should be good for the rest of the season. Obviously, if everyone was all hands on deck because of the tournament that was being held in Stockholm, that's different, because at that point, you're not going to have that much manpower. But if we're just talking, okay, you got to do limited timed events and release cosmetics during the season and do some maybe updates to the guns, like buffs and nerfs, then maybe you need a crew like 50, and the other 200 could be working on Arc Raiders at the time. And then halfway through the season, those, let's say they give another 100 people back to the finals, the 100 people can go back and work on maps for next season.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that's how it works, but like if I had to think with that kind of logic, I could see making it work. Like how big is Gameloft Barcelona that makes Speedstorm? Like how many people are in that dev studio?
Shoot. I actually don't know.
Angel, do you know? I'm about to look this up.
What happened?
How many people work at Gameloft Barcelona?
No idea.
I'm looking it up right now. Around 200 employees. Ain't no way 200 employees work there and they struggling to make maps. Or tracks, I should say. Or even 5 racers. I'm looking at Embark Studios. So Embark actually has almost double. They have about 300 to 360. Damn. So I guess they're like what, a medium-sized studio then?
So you think? I think it sounds like they probably have specific people work on the finals and just keep them there and have the other people work on
Okay,
Arc
so
Raiders.
apparently Embark, when they made the finals, they had like 50 to 60 people in the studio.
Okay.
So it sounds like you only need about what, 50 to 60 people to manage the finals?
It could be.
Damn. But then how? Okay, but that's not even the big picture though, because if they have like, okay, let's say there's the 50 to 60 people that just stayed in, they're only working on the finals, and then you have another 300 people that work in the studios and they're working on Arc Raiders. How many people are working on Arc Raiders, and how many other people are working on that new game that's supposed to come out after Arc Raiders?
I got no clue. I don't know how they're splitting their stuff up because both the finals and Arc Raiders are both live service games.
Yeah.
So,
but the crazy part is they're releasing good quality games.
They are.
They're not. It's not like one game's a banger and one game's a like. The fact that they're putting out good content is scary like this. Which is good. It's good for gaming, but I'm just saying it's scary that a team of like 300 plus is doing this. I think 300 people is kind of small. I don't know how many people you need. I know Call of Duty has like what 1,000 people working on Call of Duty all the time.
To me, 300 people is like medium, because a small to me is kind of like more indie.
Yeah, but like Nano, you got to think about it. You have 3 games that you're working on, or that you have, and you only have 350 people.
Are you talking about small compared to what they're working on?
Kind of like a game like Arc Raiders. I would think there's like 1,000 people that's working on this game. You know what I mean? A game like the finals, I'm thinking there's like 200 people working on that game. But I guess you don't really need that many people.
I guess not, man. I guess not. I mean, I'm pretty sure Embark has a lot of talented people, so it seems like they're allocating work pretty
well,
good over there.
Yes, honestly, I wish all studios were like that, to be honest.
Yep. But shout out, man! Shout out to the finals. Look like y'all got something to look forward to.
Yeah, so that's the good news, at least in terms of the finals. So, you know, you got the future to look forward to. The next game that we can show off is, honestly, we was just talking about Avatar, but this game, how they beat Nickelodeon and Avatar to the punch making the Avatar, I have no clue. But this definitely has to be a game that is on everyone's radar, because this game is legit. And I honestly, this might be a day one buy for me. So the game I'm talking about is the God Slayer. Angel, if you could show that one.
The hideout is on fire. Celestials. Master, they must be after the researcher.
Could be. We need to act fast. I'll deal with the Celestials. You go on ahead and find out what's going on. Don't do anything rash.
Easy for you to say. Now, how do I get past all the soldiers?
What happened? Then is it?
And he tells me not to do anything rash.
Mind your business. Damn it!
What? There you go.
Damn! Stop right there! Where did he go? It's you! He's up there!
Whoa, too many.
Stop! There he is! Nowhere to run down! Don't move! Have a taste of my ass! No! Put it out! Put it out!
Cool off, you lot. Gonna be cold.
What's going on here?
Here we are. Fodder, fools, humans.
This is crazy.
Which is next?
You know what this game also reminds me of? I know we made the Assassin's Creed comparison before, but have you ever played
That must be Master.
No, I haven't, but I have seen, you know, friends play it, so definitely reminds me a little bit of that too.
Definitely reminds me of have some this going on. You think this game's gonna have a skill tree?
Yeah, I think so. Like, you could probably focus more into, like, earth, maybe fire, maybe water, air, whatever. I think there's definitely going to be skill trees you can definitely focus into.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I actually think this game's gonna sell well.
I think this game might win Game of the Year next year over GTA.
You think so?
You know how long people have been waiting for an Avatar game, and we get one, but it's not by Nickelodeon, and it's legit.
You know what's so funny, Sammy? I actually think GTA is probably not gonna win Game of the Year next year.
I don't think so either. Not with games like this.
No, I think GTA will have to hit it out the park to get the Game of the Year.
Yeah, I think so too. It's crazy because this game came out of nowhere, bro.
I think, okay, so I'm glad you said that, Sammy. I think this year was a sleeper year because a lot of games came out of nowhere. I think the same thing's gonna happen next year.
Oh, 100%. Especially after seeing this shit.
What studio made this?
Good question. I have no clue.
Bro, what if it's an indie studio?
It probably is, bro. It probably is.
Like, indie studios been kind of going crazy, bro.
You
So I
laughing,
wouldn't
but
be
it probably is an indie Pathia Games. It's a Chinese studio, Pathia Games. I think they're indie. They look indie.
Damn, man, Chinese studios been kind of going up in the world, bro.
Yep. Wukong, Wu Chang, now this.
Yep.
Where Winds Meet. But then again, they're kind of backed by Sony, so I don't know if that will classify them as indie.
Is this their first game?
No, they got a couple games. And all of them look like mobile games, from what I can tell.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it is. So
either way, man, the production on this game looks pretty top notch.
It does. Now my thing is Nickelodeon gonna go after them and sue them?
No, bro. They
I don't know, man. Because I'm
they
not gonna lie.
can't sue them because they don't own. Sony doesn't own people having elemental powers.
I get that, but it's not just that. Tell me how this city kind of looks like Republic City from Legend of Korra. The tech that they're using.
I'm not gonna go too heavy into it, but all I'm gonna say is they could try it if they want to. They ain't gonna win shit, bro.
Yo, Angel, what do you think about this game, man?
It's decent. It looks decent. Maybe I could get a play test so I can actually play it, see how I like it. Is this supposed to be like an RPG?
I'm not too sure. They never.
Nah, it's not RPG.
Well, not an RPG. It's probably like an ARPG though, like an action RPG.
I need RPGs.
I don't even think it's an action RPG. It might just be like some Assassin's Creed type shit.
I might not fuck
Just
with
with
it.
elemental powers.
Low key might not fuck with it, Sammy.
Damn, Angel.
I mean, if I'm gonna play a game like in a setting I don't know, man. Where Winds Meet, man. That shit is hitting my spots right now.
That's fair.
And that's an MMO.
Yeah, but I agree with you, Sammy. I think that game's gonna do very well next year. I think when it comes out, a lot of content creators are gonna talk about it, and it's gonna get a lot of word of mouth.
I think so too. I honestly think so too.
Yeah,
so I guess the next game we could talk about is PUBG. They're coming out with a game called Black Budget. This is kind of a surprise because it's not in their battle. Well, it's in the universe of PUBG, but it's not a battle royale. It's an extraction shooter. So this is gonna be competing with Arc Raiders.
is fucking this genre having a fad moment right now, and everybody's trying to make a fucking game like this?
See, this is what happens when a game like Arc Raiders comes out, and now everybody wants to get in while it's hot.
Hold on, Sammy. Hold on. We're not gonna sit there and act like Arc Raiders is the reason these games are coming out, because Arc Raiders just came out, so you know what I mean.
I know. But you mean to tell me people aren't seeing the success of Arc Raiders and be like, okay, let's try it ourselves?
I mean, they might, but they're probably more like a way to see. Like, let's wait a couple months. Let's get out of the honeymoon phase before we see if they can maintain that player base.
Because I bet you everybody was trying to do an extraction shooter apart from Arc Raiders because they was initially going to drop one like 2 years ago until they did a game direction change and they're like, let's do PvPvE instead of just PvE. But everyone, mind you, was probably going into the extraction shooters because Bungie was like, let's do it marathon, let's do an extraction shooter, and everybody's like, oh, Bungie's doing one, we're getting in there too. And marathon was mentioned like a couple years back, like 2 years ago.
Let me just scrap that shit. I don't hear about marathon. Marathon.
Hey man, Destiny 3's coming, so you don't gotta worry.
I mean, there was a video that I seen something about Destiny 3 got leaked that asked the process, but I don't know if that was him saying something or somebody that he's watching said something. You know, I didn't get the chance to peep it, but and that's one of the biggest streamers. So I wonder what.
Let's see this alpha teaser. The fact that it's alpha tells you everything you need to know. So they probably like just came out with this after they saw Arc Raiders.
You have got to nail what it is that makes Destiny Destiny. That is the core. You got to have that nailed down. That's got to be your North Star. And that will guide you throughout the entire development process.
That's just a little short, but it's not wrong though. All right, black budget PUBG trailer.
Coley Island, a former military base turned into a top-secret facility by Colonel Industries back in the 50s. Colonel recruited the best minds and took them off the grid for their black budget initiative. Until 2002. Something went haywire, and the island was trapped in a time loop. Your mission is simple. Enter the loop and extract the goods. Once you get to the other side, you'll land on the coast. Main research facilities are located further inland. Now that's where the real secrets lie. And the best kept secrets fetch the most.
/who 50.
Yeah, okay, Angel. It seemed like you gotta go sign up for that alpha and tell us what it's like.
Nah.
All right, but that's black budget. I don't know. It looks more PvP centric, and you know, we'll see how that goes for them at least. But another game we got here, you know, in terms of racing games, we got a new one. Looks like it's coming out. It's called Rising Sun. You can show that one, Angel. And I'm guessing this one is set in Japan because Rising Sun kind of hints in the name.
Oh yeah, this is like a street racer. Oh, this music is fire. This is giving me Need for Speed vibes, like heavily right now.
Yep. Knew you'd like this.
Playtest is now on Steam. Oh shit. I've been itching for Need for Speed Underground remake part 3 something. It's only a matter of time before a company says, you know what, if they don't make us an Underground, let's make us something that's like it.
Make us our own. Yep. Okay, so now
is that kind of like a? So you think it's gonna be more like an arcade racer, or more like a? I guess
I think more of an arcade racer, right?
Yeah, I feel like I get street racing vibes from this, so I feel like it'll be like arcade style, kind of like Need for Speed.
Will it look like it might be
nitro?
more?
I don't know, but
it looked like it might be set more in like the Asian like parts.
Yeah, Japan.
Which is great because you know what's big in
fire,
Japan?
man. Have we had a game like that before? A racing
Japan?
game like that? Yeah.
There was which one was it? I think there was one set. Was it Fast and Furious? There was a game that was in like Japan or something like that, but it wasn't like a big hit. I still played it though.
Hey, you know, there is a certain racing scene that's very popular in Japan, and it is the drifting scene. And I've seen a lot of drifting in this game, and I might fuck with it, bro, because I love drifting. That's what made me fall in love with drifting mechanics was Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2. And all those drifting challenges, bro. I used to slide so crazy.
Oh man, that takes me back. Get low.
Yeah, I need an Underground 3, yo. EA, come on, give us an Underground 3, bro.
They need to. We're fiending right now, guys.
I would play the shit out of it.
I would too. I grew up on Underground. I didn't play the other game, but I played the Underground series. Like, I know there's a lot of games that came out before Undergrounds in the Need for Speed series, but Need for Speed Underground is what got me into Need for Speed.
Yeah, I didn't really truly fuck with the other Need for Speeds. Not even Most Wanted. Like Need for Underground 1 and 2 were my all-time favorites. Yeah, I never really fucked with Most Wanted.
Well, Underground's 1 and 2, and then Most Wanted my top 3.
I would say Most Wanted is the better one. You know, like, you know, out of all the other ones that it just didn't hit like Underground for me, but it was still a good one. Like,
yeah, my all-time favorite is Underground till this day.
Well, shit, Rockstar slacking. We could get another Midnight Club. Like, what the fuck is going on? We need a Midnight Club 4. What's going on, Rockstar? If Need for Speed Underground is not happening, you're the best chance of a street racing game in Midnight Club. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. But I mean, shit, Forza Horizon 6 is gonna be in Japan. That's not like 100% what.
Yeah. I mean, that's a simulation car simulation.
Yeah, it's more simulation. But it's more arcade though. It's more like simulation arcade.
Yeah,
not 100% arcade.
It's like a hybrid.
It'll hold us over till someone drops.
So I don't know if it'll hold me over. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if it's gonna hold me over. I need Underground or Midnight Club. That's it. It's Underground or Midnight Club or bus, and that's where I'm at.
I feel you. So the next game we got, Nano, I think you're gonna love this one. This is Liminal Point. This is I guess a Resident Evil inspired game. Shit, maybe Angel might like this one. You really big on Resident Evil?
Not really.
Oh shit, she got the fishnets. Hold on, I already got my interest peaked.
Oh my god,
off the fishnets, bro.
This is the game that's gonna get Angel into Resident Evil, like how Expedition is gonna get me into Final Fantasy.
That's crazy.
I guess so, man.
And she got a choker. Oh yeah, I'm intrigued.
That's crazy. Angel got a type? What?
Hey yo, chill.
She's been gone a long time. Ran when things got hard.
left the band behind.
I need to know why. Why she vanished when everything was coming together. Isn't that why you're here too?
Did you forget what happened on that night? This place remembers,
and so do I.
It is like Resident Evil.
Yeah, man.
Waiting. So come and find me.
The comments were hilarious.
What were they saying?
This straight up Resident Evil comments.
You could tell it got a lot of inspiration from it.
Oh, most definitely. I think one of them was like, "Oh, Leon would definitely continue if this was." I don't remember. It probably is one of the top comments. If Angel can look at it after this trailer.
What happened?
Oh, people just talking in the comment section to this game.
Every Silent Hill and Resident Evil at once. No, Chris, calm down. That's not her.
The enemies do look Silent Hill like.
Yeah, but the playstyle does look like Resident Evil. So it looks like
said Claire. Claire, is that Claire?
Damn. So that's Liminal
I can definitely
Point.
see the inspiration, man. Dope game.
For those of you who are big Resident Evil fans, Silent Hill, that's right up your alley. What are you gonna say, Angel?
I'm just reading all these comments. Somebody says, so Resident Evil early on with decent physics engine. That's crazy.
Damn.
I mean, you could definitely tell they didn't have the biggest budget, but I think for what they had, it still looks nice.
Yeah. Because the first two Resident Evils, 1 and 2, were this style of gameplay, and I'm not gonna hold you, this one looks like the superior game out of the 3. Or I should say 0 and 1, I should say, realistically.
So somebody said this gives them a mix of Resident Evil, Silent Hill, and the Evil Within.
I actually like the Evil Within. The first game. It was actually really good.
I mean, I saw someone playing it, I should say.
Yeah, that comments is crazy. What else we got?
Do you want to watch the Hell Let Loose one? That's the Vietnam shooter.
What is the Spellcasters Chronicles?
Okay, so that's more up Nano's alley. So you can play that one. That one's one of the bigger games out of
it. It actually looks interesting.
It's like a League of Legends type of game.
Oh, okay. It just caught my attention because it says Spellcaster.
But it's a different take because it's more League of Legends is more top down. This is actually like you're in the arena.
So this is a MOBA.
Yeah.
Okay.
And honestly, this might be the game that can finally compete with League. Just like how Marvel Rivals came and is competing with Overwatch.
I see a lot of advertisement for it when I'm on social media.
Yeah, But I heard there's a lot of performance issues.
Damn, already? Well, it's a beta, so
they said I got my key, but the game is hardly playable due to huge performance issues.
Damn.
Probably needs to get better optimized. But I guess it doesn't mean it's a bad game though.
That's true.
Somebody said you guys got to stop treating DLSS as a magic excuse to not optimize your stuff.
Damn, this game might take a hit.
But you know,
might not, man.
that comment I resonate with because like I said, with developers being lazy, I feel like they treat DLSS and frame generation as like a shortcut to not, properly optimize your game, and they could take like a little step back on doing that
shortcuts and shit
to release the games on time or earlier.
That's the fact.
And so, like, I mean, DLSS still helps, but if you optimize your game correctly, you wouldn't need DLSS for one, and for two, if you wanted to use DLSS, you could probably use it to get like higher frames.
DLSS should be optional. It shouldn't be like it's required for your game. If it's required, that means like in terms of development, you're incompetent.
Right, because we didn't have DLSS before, and games ran perfectly fine. Let's not forget about that, guys. Like, DLSS came out and developers got lazy because it's gonna be easy. It's gonna be easy to develop stuff, because we can just not optimize things.
That's a fact, bro. Remember back in the day, like original Xbox PS2 days, like games would release and they were running perfectly fine, and you rarely heard of a game that released and it was buggy. Now it's flip-flopped. It's like 50% of the games is like buggy and need work on release. Like games didn't need day one patches back then. Now almost every game needs a day one patch. Even if it's like a game like Elden Ring, it needed a day one patch. It was choppy when it released. So I don't know what's happened, but the studios and developers need to really lock in because this is not good. Like, I don't even think Expedition had a problem when it released. Now that I think about it, I can't think of one.
Expedition was well optimized.
Yeah, Arc Raiders too. Well, no. There's some things going on, but it played well enough where you didn't really notice those kind of issues unless you were going out of your way trying to like take advantage. Then you'd realize, oh shit, something's wrong with the game in this aspect. But they would patch things quickly with weekly patches. So, like when you're gonna drop a new game, like it's gotta be optimized to the point where it's in a playable state and you don't feel performance issues. If there's exploits like glitches, it happens. Games release with glitches. At some point, someone's gonna find exploits in your game because they're looking for them. But when your game is just in an unplayable state because it's choppy, there's too many drops in frames, like that's a you issue, bro. You got to go back to the drawing board and fix something because you didn't spend enough time in the oven. You just released it and your cake fell. Like, when you're making a cake and it's supposed to rise. So they didn't spend enough time with their cake in the oven. They pulled it out too early, and then it created a dip in the middle. So that's how you didn't spend enough time actually baking the cake. Like, you took it out too early. So this, although it looks promising, if these are genuine and real issues, which it seems like it, then they gotta go back and do another beta and make sure this time they work on performance issues.
Yep. Optimization. I think one of the biggest killers for games is if your game comes out poorly optimized. That could
oh my gosh,
fuck you over.
Cyberpunk.
Yep.
That was devastating. But look what happened. It came out because these guys were dedicated. It was unfortunate because these guys, CD Projekt Red, they're not known for that kind of crap. But this is what happened, and they dedicated themselves like they were the team behind what's the other game, No Man's Sky, and they made a solid game after like 3 years. So
yeah, but I feel like that's like most games
rare.
Don't have a comeback like that. Yeah, so you don't
only two games that we know of.
Mm-hmm.
So another game we could show here is Splitgate Arena Reloaded. So they're done with Splitgate. They shut that down. Splitgate 2 was not a success. So the devs were like, you know what? We're going back to the basics. And this is like, I guess, Splitgate 3. And, I thought, I'd bring this to shed light to you guys because this is more of Angel's alley. He's into shooters. And if you know anything about Splitgate, it was inspired by Halo. So the fact that they're going back to the basics of what made Splitgate so popular, which was Splitgate 1, and this is a Halo-inspired game, I figured Angel would love this.
Also, FYI, my connection is fluctuating, so I don't know if the stream is gonna go down or not. But I've been looking at my OBS, and it's been fluctuating because it's bad outside.
How many trailers do we have after Splitgate?
Just 2 more, really.
Okay. Alright, so we're about to end soon.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Watson, Design Director at 1047 Games, and I'm excited to finally announce that Splitgate is back. Since entering beta in May, we've heard the community loud and clear. We've been hard at work rebuilding the game from the ground up, taking the best of Splitgate 1 and Splitgate 2, removing what didn't work and refining what did. I'm stoked to share that Splitgate Arena Reloaded launches free to play December 17th on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Splitgate has always been a love letter to the arena shooters we grew up playing. Unreal Tournament, Quake, Halo, games that defined what made the genre special. With Arena Reloaded, our goal is to introduce that feeling to a whole new generation. We've done this by streamlining the core experience, deepening progression,
Everything's dropping December
and expanding what the
17th.
game
That's
has to
weird.
offer. We've removed factions and abilities and focused on gunplay, portals, and above all else, fun. Just like those old LAN days. We've added player stats, leaderboards, a career system, and even overhauled our competitive experience for those who love to climb the ranks. Plus, we've got 5 new maps, 4 new weapons, new modes, and a whole lot more. We've got a lot to share in the coming weeks, so stay tuned to our channels for more updates. From the entire team here at 1047, see you in the arena, December 17th.
With Splitgate 1, there was no design theory.
No, I never played a Splitgate game, so I can't give you an honest opinion about this.
Does this look like something you get into?
I mean, I played Unreal Tournament. It was a pretty fun game. Halo obviously was great. And so, I mean, yeah. Maybe I'll give it a try. Maybe I'll give it a shot. It's free to play, you know?
Yep. And it comes out next week.
Yeah, I'm booked next week. We got a speedrunners collaboration that I'm working on.
No worries. But that was Splitgate, guys. The next game we got is Samson. So this is a game that a lot of people are talking about right now because apparently it's another GTA type game. And we love to see those because it's only just GTA at this point.
Tindleston, asshole of the world. Everyone's either paying, collecting, or buried in between. My past mistakes are catching up. the city, desperation's the currency. You can't outrun debt. You can't freeze interest. You can curl up and die in the street. Or you can fight the fuck back.
Interesting trailer.
What do you guys think? You think this can compete with GTA 6?
Compete with GTA 6?
Never. No one ever
No.
with GTA.
Oh man, what are the comments saying?
It'll probably be fun for what it is, but if you're comparing it to GTA 6, then I don't know, might be a lost cause.
Give them 6 games and then we'll compare it to GTA 6.
I don't know, bro.
Angel scrolling through these comments, looking for the juice. What they saying, Angel?
Just I hope it does good. We need Rockstar needs competition. Drop the game before GTA 6. Somebody says, "Oh my God, driver found out how to get out of his car."
Damn, y'all almost forgot about Driver.
Shit, I fucked with Driver 3.
Driver San Francisco, I like that one. It was pretty decent.
Somebody says it's like Driver vibes with Mad Max combat style. Why is that? Is the GTA and Sleeping Dogs vibes? You know what I mean? Pretty good.
So that was Samson, guys. Another big one I would like to say is Soul Shogunate. So this one is interesting. It's sci-fi, and I think everyone is gonna enjoy this one. I think this is right up all our alleys in terms of the type of games we play. So this is definitely a game that we all should be on the lookout for.
The way of the samurai is to maintain balance. Bravery, courtesy, honor, loyalty, mercy, and justice.
Oh, I've seen this trailer.
You betrayed your most loyal friend.
See, Nano knows.
And unraveled all I hold dear. When fate reunites us, I will paint the stars with your blood.
Music kind of reminds me of Demon Slayer.
Bro, this song is fucking fire.
Game is fire.
Sounds like it's gonna have an amazing soundtrack. How you said that?
Somebody give me an article on Netflix purchasing Warner Brothers.
What you guys think?
It looks good. The music is fire.
Playing this day one?
I'm playing this day one. I gotta see more about it. It looks decent, but it's not enough to make me like jump out my seat for it.
Right.
Damn. I honestly thought it looked interesting. You know, these Asian studios are really going out their way providing us with good games lately, and I am in appreciation of that. Because lately, you know, the Western games have been falling short. So this is nice. It's definitely nice.
For sure. It definitely looks like it has potential. So I definitely have my eye out for it.
Same. I guess the last trailer we could show Angel is The Hell Let Loose Vietnam.
Got you.
But apart from that,
Peggy
those are the
16.
juiciest trailers so far that have been circulating this week. We had some other stuff we could show you, but you know, Mr. Khalib is MIA.
It's all good, bro. We basically at the 4-hour mark anyways.
Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What the heck? Yeah, also, for some reason my mic wasn't working on my controller. I was talking and then I was like, nigga wasn't hearing me. I'm like, what the heck? But no, I did like fall asleep like
It's alright, bro. We this is the last thing because we already at the 4-hour mark. So
yeah. What was the last thing, or do we want to say that for next week?
Oh, just the Marvel Rivals stuff.
Yeah, she comes out tomorrow though, so maybe we share it next week.
Yeah, we can share it next week.
Yeah,
that's fine. Oh boy, Caleb said he was knocked out.
Yeah, Caleb was tired, but yeah, I was like, oh, we try to stay awake at least for the first half. Them Bears got my ass.
So it sound like Caleb had a booty call and put him to sleep.
Hey, they put you to sleep. You know that. Hey, yeah, you got to keep that one for around for a while.
Speaking from experience, Caleb?
Here's one thing.
Hey, so Angel, what do you think about that trailer?
It looked good.
I know one
told
thing,
you. I knew
Chevy.
you'd like it.
Man, I don't like staying over people's house, strange houses and stuff. But you know,
I'm the
sometimes
same
I
way.
spend the night.
That's crazy.
Oh shit, Caleb, you got a girlfriend?
I'm single.
Damn,
Okay,
that was a
A-Train.
long
Okay,
pause,
A-Train.
bro. That was a long pause.
This
That's
dude
all I'm
is A-Train.
saying.
This dude is A-Train. That's who he is.
Damn, let me
And
find
then when he gets
out.
back, then when his girlfriend sees this, she'll be like, "You said you were single. I heard you. Come on, baby. You know it's part of the contract. It's part of my identity. I gotta be like that."
That's crazy. That's just crazy.
I knew Caleb was an A-Train ass motherfucker, bro.
Damn. Caleb was the homie, man.
Yeah, Caleb was A-Train.
That's
Hey, your black flag, baby.
yeah. Is this the replacement? What was that?
Yeah, you know what? Toxic is Shockwave.
That's crazy.
Oh man,
y'all wildin'.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, Angel. You
Yeah, bro. I was like, Sam, what the hell? You didn't hear me? I was like, I'll play motherfucking split game, nigga.
Yeah, I was like, "Where's Caleb?" I didn't hear you for like a whole last minute. I forgot you
Yeah,
were even in here.
we thought you fucking obliterated or something.
I'll be right back. I never came back.
Yeah.
Yeah, split game, motherfucking Halo with Portal, bro. I put out a video like years ago. It was like I got 30 kills. I was trying out the first version of it, and that shit got like 5K views, and niggas liked it. And then the second one I didn't really get into, but yeah, I remember it was like an open beta, and then they finally came out with like they closed it with the first one, and they're like, all right, we're gonna come up with a new one. So they come up with a new one. So I've heard like when a new one just first came out, it seemed like it was doing well. I don't
Yeah,
know
the
if it's still
second
doing all
game
right.
wasn't doing good. Like it was rocky. It was like mixed reviews. It came out back in the summer, and then people weren't liking it, and people were going back to Splitgate 1. And then these guys shut down Splitgate 1 most recently, I think back in September. And then I don't know what happened to 2, but now this is 3.
Mm. Yeah. Actually, well, it's a good thing he invested in too. It's just for them to shut it down, you know.
Yeah, that's a waste of money. This is
Yeah,
why you just
that's-
listen to your community devs. Speaking to you, Game Lock Barcelona.
But
Yeah, I mean, all right. I mean, I think that was everything we had to show for tonight. It was a lit episode. Even though my boy Khalid caught him some early Z's before the rest of us, but you know, niggas be tired, so we understand.
He's single, ladies. He's single.
And if you that special someone, he's super single.
special, I'm taking.
Let me find out Caleb's taking Compound V to get ahead in these cross-world races.
But I guess we could get to the final statements. But I guess I'll start it off, man. I don't really got too much to say. All I got to say is Expedition 33 Game of the Year tomorrow will be stamped. Mr. Sammy, man, what you got to say?
Why you gotta start off with me?
Because I want
to go.
That's crazy. This man gonna say Expedition 33 and then say my name right after.
Yes, sir.
This man trying to set me up.
Nah, say what you want to say, man.
No, it's all good. I'm just messing with you. But nah, like Nano said, Expedition 33 Game of the Year for those who come after. You know,
sir.
But could see the smile on your face when I said that. But nah, in all seriousness, it is a good game. It's a great game, actually. And, you know, Silk Song is a great game too, but I just think this is the slightly better juggernaut of the two that are in the finals. And I'm looking forward to next year because there's a lot of games and I'm hyped for that. And we'll see some more trailers too later tonight. So that should be awesome. So I'm excited. Even though Arc Raiders didn't get its justice and some other games didn't get its justice, I'm excited. So I'm excited to see what the year holds for us next year. Caleb?
My final words are banana. There we go.
Shout out on Common Answer, man. I guess it's just you, Angel.
Yo. Great podcast. A lot of talking points. Nice trailers. Can't wait for the TV shows to come out. December 17th, we got Fallout. Can't wait for that. Also, a new season of Speedstorm will be coming out next week. That's going to be fire. And then obviously the video game awards that are happening tomorrow. If you guys are watching the video game awards or you want to peep the video game awards, I will be going live. I think I'm going to go live to watch it because I'd rather, you know, chill with you guys and see what you guys think about these trailers and shit in real time, you know? Other than that, yo, I'm excited for what's to come in the gaming world here in the future. Expedition 33 is going to destroy the Game Awards. Fuck Arc Raiders. Sorry, no, I'm joking. But yeah, that's pretty much it, you know? Like, we'll see you guys next week with a whole bunch of news, all the winners and losers of the Video Game Awards, and who else? You never know. I expect a lot of trailer surprises tomorrow, so it's gonna be a lot of hype. You guys have a great rest of your day. If you guys like the content, like, subscribe, hit the bell to get notified whenever we go live, and we'll see you guys next week. Same time for some more Crash Out scenarios.
Welcome to the Crash Out. Hey, yo, Jeff, this shit on Craig.
Yeah. Mike's hot, but I missed a lot. Stream, back up, gotta pick the spot. Fold in the chair, still sharp with it. They said go live, I ain't argue with. We was running like pit lane crew. Low talk, big facts, tight view. Angel, flow, nano, real steel. Sammy build frames, Caleb tail wheel. Did it start with a spark? Maybe. Now it takes whole weight like daily. No ranch, no noise, just balance. Receipts in glass, that's talent. Guests come through, got proof on deck. Timestamp clean, we don't gotta check. Chat go wild like a launch hit, but we clear the line, let the point just sit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Name in the mix, who talk like this? Take with no spine, we don't dismiss. We just let truth do flips. Like, crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same fold locked in, clip too crisp. Run that back if the quote don't hit. It's all in the cut, not tricks. Scope got bigger, we're bound to grow. Talking patches, titles, even shows. Creators wild, views hit highs, but what's a climb if the base don't last? That trap up place, fakeness. Told y'all straight, don't chase those bets. Wrestle nights, promos heat. We break cadence like we edit beats. Film take cold, what lingers twice. What flops on a rewind, loot that slice. Hardware rumors, now we split them. Price specs leaks, we don't just hit them. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Run that clip, who really like this? No cap, just cues in the docket list. If you ain't got facts, don't twist. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 lives, still talking slick. Angel, Nano, Sammy, and Kayla, we built this seat. Don't trip. Sam Trap War got tainted rounds. People vote like they planting ground. Spy test, crap match names caught. We slow it all down like a framing core. Recast post, they become the dot. With a meta shift and the top get dropped. Call in, heat like a flame on cue. Found top real and the clips run through, but it ain't just take, it's the way we shift. If you can't cite source, it don't get lift. Don't play that loud if the brood ain't sound. If the tape don't cite it, won't stick round. Mike still warm, but we come with it. Crash outs where the calm gets lit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 chairs, same heat, same twist. Talk got depth, don't need no skits. We don't chase hype, we fix. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Said it once, might say it again. If the quote don't hold it, don't make print. Cut through noise, that's it. Mike's down. Docket photo. Next run already locked in. See it. Crash out. Same time.